Hello. Welcome to a new day, everybody. And a new month. You know, I literally just... I just did this. I just cleaned these glasses. Hello. We finished the weird case yesterday. We might get to do a fun one today, I hope. I guess we'll find out. Can I see now? I can see. So Octavia was asleep on my lap, and then little birds were outside the window, and she jumped onto the window and scared the little birds so bad that one of them started screaming and they all flew away. Hey. It's June. That's weird. I think this might be the fastest? Maybe? Weirdest? Strangest? Most bizarre year so far? It doesn't make sense that it's June, but it is. I don't really understand that. I don't know why it's happening. Oh, Serge, I missed your bits. Thank you very much. Yes, it's June, so you know what that means. Hey, are you a sub? Do you have any interest in partaking in a book club or an indie game club? Well, there are brand new games that were posted this morning. I'm very excited to say that the last month's book club pick didn't suck. And this month's definitely doesn't suck because I've read it before. We're going to read Howl's Moving Castle. So, if you have any interest in reading the classic that the movie was based off of, come read it with us. Also, my husband, your moderator, Rain, has posted the indie pick. And I apologize for what I thought its name was. Anyway, go check out the Discord. Hang out with us and read books and play games. It'll be fun. Do I have any other news for June? Well, my parents are here. I picked them up at the airport last night. I'm streaming today and tomorrow, but next week, no streaming. Taking vacation. I so far was able to pick my parents up from the airport, hug them, and drop them off at where they're staying. And that's it. Oh yes, that's a good question. There will be no movie night tomorrow or next Friday. So the next movie night will be on the 16th, I believe. But no movie nights. Sorry. I haven't seen my dad in like 3 years. I'm not wasting a couple hours with movie night. So yeah, no movie night for 2 weeks. It's not that long, it's just 2 weeks. Go watch a movie with yourselves.
Enjoy dad time.
Thank you, Broken Quest. Make your parents watch the movie with you, easy. Well, considering I watched the movie here in my little corner, I don't think that would be comfortable for anybody. So that's a good question. Thank you for asking it. I'll be posting that. I forgot to post it. I was going to do it this morning, but I had so many other things to post because it's a new month. No movie night tomorrow night, no movie night next week. I'm going to be spending my time with my parents. I never get to see them because they live in New England and I live in the Pacific Northwest, so. Aw, thank you, Cesario. Thank you for the 56 beats. Speaking of, it's really cold this morning, so I'm gonna grab a blanket because I'm old. It's looking at me suspiciously. Did you scare all the birds away? You scared them pretty bad, huh, honey? Alright. Oh! Oh, Old and Flexible, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. That is very sweet of you. Congratulations to Stealthbike, Corbin Val, V-Man, Apply to Kappa, and Nagumi. Thank you. Gotta get Blade. Actually, my dad would watch Blade Runner. He actually introduced me to Blade Runner. If it weren't for him, it wouldn't be my favorite movie because I wouldn't have watched it.
It's a new day, let the clowns be laid to rest.
Thank you, Factory Lava Room. Thank you for 35 months. Thank you for tier 2 subbing. Watch it with him. Maybe. I don't really like watching movies with my parents. Is that a thing you guys do? I'm not very close to them. So. Am I excited for the second case at the circus? Joel, please. Ahem. I don't think so. Broken Quest, thank you for gifting a sub to the dragon. Oh, Jesus, just scared myself. Octavia's face is in between my two monitors. I know she was there. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I agree. Like, when I was a kid, if I watched a movie and anybody even kissed, I'd be like, my parents are in the room. Blah. Oh, Jesus. Nice dive bomb. Come here. Come here. Got a big lapsy just for you. Now that you're done scaring the adorable little birds away, I hope you're happy. Those warblers weren't doing anything wrong, you know. They didn't do anything wrong, little beast. This is why cats shouldn't be outside. You know what that feels like? Your parents are in India and you're in, wow, the Bay Area. Yeah, that's much bigger distance than I have to deal with. My mom was saying last night, I wish you were 4 hours away by car. I think that would be just enough. And I was like, well, how about 4 days by car? That's what you got. So I might be a little weird for the next 2 days. This is a very strange occurrence. So we'll see. And it's also very bizarre that I'm like working while they're here. They're also going to be here a little bit of the week I come back. So I don't know. So I apologize if I've got like strange vibes. Yeah. We have to wait for the next Phoenix Wright game to coordinate watching Clue. We did watch Clue. We've watched it already. I'd only ever watched it once and I didn't remember anything, so it was very cool. Your parents would be watching movies in the family room all the time, so if you wandered in there, you'd sit down and watch whatever it was. Yeah, I haven't seen the new Blade Runner yet. New to me. Anyway, so none of this matters. What matters is we're finally out of the circus. We just started, and by started I mean I unlocked and did not actually do any of it. Episode 4, Farewell My Turnabout, and I'm pretty sure it's got, you know, the man that apparently disappeared and or died, but we found out that he was talking on the phone, getting Gumshoe to help us. Unfortunately, I don't remember what voice I did for him in the last game. So, let's see what I feel like doing. I was gonna look it up and again, I ran out of time this morning. What? Wait, what? We'll be our hero of heroes. Wait a minute, isn't this how the other one started? Oh, this is completely different. It's just also a Grand Prix. Will it be last year's runner-up? Wait, maybe Captain Saipan? I see the students of the Starry School are ready to win, and the global hero, Yakupon! What the fuck? We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, what the hell? The winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me? Is it still Samurai? Please bring him back. Oh my god. Whoa, the true hero of the night. It's too fast. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai. Oh, what? Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Wait, Hey! You can't do that. Oh no. The Gatewater Hotel? I feel like I've opened the wrong case. Okay. Okay, so that was the Hero of Heroes Grand Prix. I wonder if that was a dream. Nickel Samurai. This is gonna be weird, isn't it? I think this might be the last case, but I'm not 100% sure. Ow! Tavia, don't bite me. I love you. Stop it. All right, March 20th. So last case was in December. 7:42 p.m. in the Gatewater Hotel, which is bad news. That's the hotel across from my office that had crimes happen in it before. The Viola Hall. Oh. All right, yes! Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it! Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Oh, it's this guy. Wait a minute. Oh, so this is the old Steel Samurai. What? Are you being replaced?
I'm just proud of the guy for doing the series justice.
So the person everyone was cheering for? I guess he got the prize? Yup. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, well, that's it from now on. It's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. Hey! That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Pearl is back. I know. I keep messing up the stuff when it auto scrolls. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're all grown up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important. Give it a rest, Pearly.
Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time.
It's like a dream.
Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year.
Yeah. Oh, hey. Did anyone else think that Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. What is happening? Jammin' Ninja? I don't know any of these characters. I don't actually live in this universe.
Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without a signature guitar.
I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight.
Oh, it was nothing. I owe you one. So it's just my way of saying thanks.
Hey, Nick! Come on, it's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon.
Jammin' Ninja. Mad Max style.
God, I hope not. This universe would get really weird if that was in it. Thank you. He's the Steel Samurai and the other guy's the Nickel Samurai. Two very different metals. Guitar is the classic weapon of a ninja. Yeah, of course it is.
And then I heard, there's going to be a press conference after that.
A press conference? Is he gonna make a speech about winning this year's prize?
Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something?
Confessing? That sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Alright. This stuff looks fun. Let's examine first. Also, a funny-shaped lobster. This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together everything fancy and imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? Really? What can I say? This is a really high-class hotel. I've never eaten this kind of salad before. Poor Pearls, having eaten only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out. Don't worry, any leftovers belong in my happily awaiting stomach anyway. You're such a glutton, Maya. No, she's not.
I lose this one to Maya. You sure can eat.
Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients. A growing girl? Exactly how big do you plan on getting? Why? God, I hate this shit. I don't remember him doing that in the last game, but maybe he did. She's allowed to eat as much as she wants. I wonder if the chandelier is gonna kill someone. That chandelier is really something, isn't it? I thought it was kind of a spaceship. Octavia's on my lap, and I'm like ultra. My nose is like fucked up now. Yeah, let the girl eat. Hey, Nick, how about we get one of those for the office? One of those hanging from our poor weak ceiling? I don't think so. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted this. Oh my god, kitty cat. How could you do this to me? I think I need to kick her out. The award ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous. You just reminded me of the circus for a second. Well, shows like that are guaranteed to be good, you know? They knew it was bad. They knew. There's a grand set of doors over there.
And behind those doors is an equally grand lobby.
Shall we go and take a look, Mr. Nick? Hey, wait up! This grand dessert is calling to me. It's saying, eat me now. If this is all a dream, I don't ever want to wake up. And all the directors and stars that were here to see the heroes. Wow. I had no idea who most of them were. Neither did I. Nick, you've got to cut that news-only habit out. Your new show is going to be the Nickel Samurai every Sunday morning at 8. Who gets up that early on a Sunday? Oh, I know! We can watch it together starting next week. I'll come wake you up extra early to make sure, okay? I'm fine. You know, you really don't have to on my account. Alright, I think I need to remove this cat. That's what the VCR is for. That's true. My mom used to take Pokemon for me when I was at soccer practice. Yeah, let her eat, let her lift. Let her do whatever she wants. What do I have on me right now? Oh god, a glossy photo Maya pushed onto me of the Nickel Samurai. What is this? Oh, this is fantastic. They might have. Swap the, or it's the other one. That's weird. I'll show you something really nerdy. Good morning. Hello, everybody coming in. So that's the Hokusai thing reversed. My mouse pad is my favorite Hokusai woodblock print. It's fucking very nerdy. I think his birds and flowers are better than his mountains, but I don't know. This is cool. It's like a fucked up trident. I'm not a good weapons knower, so it's probably got a fancy name. Okay. Oh, he's not in it. Ba-da-da. Pearl is, that's concerning. Alright, buddy. What are you doing here? Thank you very much for inviting us today.
Oh, it was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I see. It's pretty good. It's a fucking spider again. How many of you do I think I put them, I've been like hucking them outside and I think they just walk right back in. Well, enjoy going into my closet and biting my shirts. I don't think that's what spiders do.
I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright.
Ah, well, what's done is done. Let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people know you're a real softie who's good with kids.
Oh, thanks.
He was really nice. Okay, now is he in the court record? Yes. Why is this the picture they chose? I forgot that he's only 24! I'm 10 years older than this man! This universe sucks. That's a weird looking sword. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Dank. Yeah, 24 in anime years, which is clearly in his 40s. He was the Steel Samurai. His face is a bit intimidating, so he's got hard luck in showbiz. He should just be Wolverine. Reverse Wolverine? Well, that's just Sabretooth. How old was he in the first game? 10? He's probably 23. I don't know. Remember? I think it's been a year since the wrap up of the last one, but I think time passed during it, so I'm not sure. It's been 2 years since I played the first one, so I'm rusty on my lore. Very important. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. Oh god. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. Yeah. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, the Nickel Samurai. I do like his, like, mechanical arm. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too.
I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get a chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It's been, it'd be awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt on guard. Oh my god. Okay. And he's the Nickel Samurai. Sure. How many Tokyos do you people need? A bunch of them, apparently, all different ages. So this was, oh, you started the series with this one? Damn. There's the only one you could find. Hey, amigo Lucas. Yeah, I liked Will a lot. He's super popular right now. Mr. Ungard. Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year, it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? Let's, start making some saves. So who's this Jammin' Ninja again? Ah, he's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? This is the worst shaped bunny I've ever seen. Hold on. I don't care about the rest of the... Oh, why your wires? I don't care about the rest of this. This rabbit is a bad shape. This head is... What does this... Whoever drew this has never seen a bunny. The rest of them are fine, but equally weird. Alright, hello Jammin' Ninja. These are certainly kid shows. With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. But... There's a tanuki and like a little warbler. A ninja who becomes a star? Star. Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios Jammin' Ninja.
Oh, okay. So they're different studios. That's very strange, but it does make sense of why there'd be a rivalry then.
They even air at the same time.
Oh, you know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. Why would they? God, that's a terrible plan. Hey, Fake. The Nickel Samurai's on guard, and the guy who plays the Jamma Ninja, I mean. The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt on guard, the actor? Phoenix! I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place.
Yeah.
Hi.
You have them in my book?
No. How do you feel about Maya?
So you're going to study to become a lawyer too? Am I right or am I right? It must be really tough. There's all those thick books with hard words you have to read.
Well... Oh yeah, Mr. Powers doesn't know that Maya is a spirit medium. I thought he'd be able to tell by my clothes. Maybe he thinks that you've got some strange hobby on the side or something. Hey, wait a sec, what's that supposed to mean?
So are you Maya's little sister?
I'm sorry, but no.
Oh, then you must be Mr. Wright's little sister.
Again, I'm sorry, but...
Well, then whose little sister are you?
I'm sorry, but I'm an only child.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
That looks so sad. She looks really sorry, too. What? Who cares? None of that mattered. Okay. How do you feel about yourself?
Hey, is my face really all that scary? Kids won't come up anywhere near me. But when I cover my face, they're all shocked because then they figure out who I am.
Well, I don't personally think you look scary. Me either. I think your face makes you look like a very kind person. Aw, those two are making Mr. Powers tear up. Aw. Hey, look, I'm a lawyer.
Ah, I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did, it was a real tight spot I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens, I'll never forget everything you've done for me.
It's really hard to read and do a weird deep voice. Maya literally thought he committed a murder the first time. Yeah, that's true. She was terrified of him.
Sorry. Thanks for taking the time to take it out and show it to me, but I'm really sorry. I don't know a thing about it.
Yes, you do. To the hallway. Octavia doesn't kill birds. She just startled them, and one of them got mad and yelled. But she might kill me. Okay, hallway. Fancy. Wow, what is this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Can I? Okay, I was gonna say, can I actually go to the bathroom? That would be surprising. I feel like unless it's Silent Hill, they're not gonna let me. Look at all the bears! Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing room, but what are the stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, it can't be. Phoenix? Video game characters don't pee? Tell that to Silent Hill. To Mr. On Guard from the Global Studio staff. Oh, it'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. Yeah, I should get flowers. I want flowers. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Why do I feel like someone's gonna get murdered in the bathroom? I hope not. I still can't go there. There's a piece of paper taped on the door. It says Matt on Guard's room. Matt on Guard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan that she is. Silent Hill characters don't pee. They stick their hands in toilets. Okay, and Conker's bad for a day you pee, and it's a mechanic. I had another one. I had another one waiting for when you argued with me. Phoenix forgets to wash his hands. The judge pops out of one of his toilet stalls to penalize him. He should do that. He deserves it then. There's a piece of paper on this door that says Juan Carita's room. Oh, is that the ninja? Wait, probably. Let's see. So that's probably the Jammin' Ninja. Love a good ninja. Worldwide Studios. And then signature red guitar. I wonder which of these guys is gonna die. Juan Carita. His name sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. What? That's it? I want to use the turlet. Wait a minute. So this one... No. Which one did this one say? Global Studios. Okay, I want to make sure that I got the names of the studios right. It looks like I did. So this guy likes bears. That's cute. All right, we'll go back.
Sounds like the post-ceremony show's about to start.
All right, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's gonna show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
Oh, you mean the big conference? Oh, confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it is about, Mr. Powers? Wow, those are the worst. Don't you know what it's about? Rating hard. What if there's no murder or nothing? Just Phoenix having a good time at a gala? That would be pretty cool.
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Sorry. Oh, so I guess you're all going to the press conference then?
Yeah, of course.
If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in.
Well, thank you. Our first piece of evidence. A ticket. Seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. And by that, I mean saving. Looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. Hold on, let's shove more stuff in his face. Look at this thing you gave me.
They called this so suddenly that something about it just seemed off, you know?
Oh, you mean the press conference?
Yeah, he said there's something I'd like to confess if I win. I heard he faxed his request for a conference into the office only yesterday.
Yesterday? Yeah, that's kind of sudden. Confession if he wins. Announced yesterday. Interesting.
But I guess his manager set everything up somehow, so he was lucky.
Nice manager. Okay. To the lobby. Away. Hotel lobby. Huh, only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, I see. Ooh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Police? Did they just say the police?
Do you want me to go check out what's going on?
Oh, wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! Oh, wait. You two, didn't you just hear the announcement just now? I just finished telling you not to move. That voice! I've heard that voice somewhere before. What the? I have no memory of this. Honestly, youths these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. There was a small footbridge, and it said, "Beware of the bridge, keep out." And I tried to tell them, but did they listen? No, of course not. Keep out is the dangerous part. Well, I really let them have it. I knocked them off the bridge. Honestly, kids these days, they don't know what's wrong. Hello, Orb.
This non-stop chatter.
It can't be. Miss Oldbag? Oh! No! Oh, no. What is it, do you young whippersnappers? Wait, you young whippersnappers, do I know you? Wait, you! Your powers, aren't you?
Yeah, about what happened, back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right, you're doing that children's exercise program trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show, you're a hoot! You're the Big Brother character, right? Yes, even with your face covered with a mask, I knew it was you. What a work of art! Who knows how many TVs you'd break with your size? They're getting what they deserve. What are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me that you can't tell I'm a member of security. But that outfit... Annoying nosy brats, get the blaster! I guess your name is Raygun now. But, okay. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? I'm so confused. Welcome, Magmanic. I was really sick for the week or so I spent most of the week watching your 12 VODs. Oh, thank you so much for saying that. I'm glad you enjoyed them. I hope you're feeling better now. That's very sweet of you to say. My nose is running because Octavia is just like all over me. Okay, hold on. I gotta kick her out. I'm sorry, Octavia. I must remove you from my lap. What do you do? Fuck. No stream only cat? I mean, you guys are welcome to cat kitten if you want. She's just too heavy and I'm like getting allergic today. She's been on me a lot. You saw yesterday she jumped on my lap like 5 to 6 times during stream only. She was on me before stream and after stream. I was trying to raid in Final Fantasy and she was jumping all over me. Ugh. Alright, what the hell are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incidents? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, you young'un. Don't you remember that incident a year ago when the lady got on the witness stand and testified?
Yeah.
And weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart?
I played the fifth.
But I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything's all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky.
You? A bodyguard? You weigh like 90 pounds.
For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles.
Right. Mr. Edgeworth?
But...
That sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that?
She's just gonna keep shooting me with a fake gun, huh? Okay, she's in here now. Member... Age question marks. Member of hotel security. I'm pretty sure her real name is Wendy Oldbag. So did something happen?
I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman, so wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that.
Shouldn't you quit being a security guard then, at least for other people's sakes?
Sin silence, whippersnapper!
Hey, Nick? What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to use the bathroom and go check things out. No way! The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring! You're such a boring guy. You got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? We have a child to be looking out for, and Maya wants to drag her to a murder. Maya, not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp... Was that the reference I think it was? Because if so, ew? What? Okay. Okay, I get it. Let's take a look. Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? That would be every time we work a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. No! Goody, I get to come. I get to come look at a potential murder. I'm 8 years old. Good job, team. You're fucking really doing it now. Yeah, like, it sounded like an American Pie reference, which I think no matter who the audience, that's weird and, like, fucked up. I hope it's not American Pie. I'm gonna show her stuff. Hey, I'm a lawyer still and you're not.
These eyes of mine are real pros now.
Pros? Pros at doing what?
At doing the work, of course. Police work. My eyes are like a hawk. And my professional eyes spot a messy incident, a messy bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for you meddling kids, petty little things.
I think I should show her that. Okay, so that's just her I don't have anything to say to you about it thing. Okay, good to know. Do you remember Maya? No? You hated him, didn't you? What? You have nothing to say? How about yourself? No? You're the worst. Alright, nothing else to talk to you about. Bum, 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 bum. Gatewater Hotel. Now what? There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? It doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else. All right, then let's try. Excuse me. Ugh! What is happening here? Hey, Koo.
Karkalla, don't worry about Pearl, she more maturity than a girl twice her age, Regina.
That's true. She is more mature.
Murder most foul.
God damn it, guys. Real missed opportunity of the remaster not to replace old bags, you whippersnappers, with you millennials. God. No, let's leave it. Oops. Oh, I missed what he said. Yeah, that's me. I don't think there's a way to, there's like no rewind button. I was clicking on his face because I'm stupid. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. What? It looks like I could unzip his face. He was looking for Miss Maya. Okay, I figured. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Kurain Village? What's wrong, Mr. Kamaya? Nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Faye. That man's entire shape was strange. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. This is really a little exciting and a little scary. Why? Now I'm literally just taking a single child. Oop. It's a feast fit for a king. Yeah. It was the first time I ate that food. What was it called again? I think it started with a kiwi? Oh, that's right, a kiwi. I love kiwi. I don't know what to say. It's sweet but sour fruit all in one. Poor Pearls, having eaten only vegetables all her life, she's been missing out. Hello? Did she not eat fruit? That's a fruit. All right, buddy. Oops. Sorry, there was something new. Yeah, vegetables only, no fruits. God damn it. Whoa. Message log? I don't think there is a message log. Is there? I think so. It doesn't matter. Oh, they haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party's over. The award ceremony was just held on that stage. It's the bots. Yeah, it's the bots. It's really fabulous. You just reminded me of the circus for a second. Wonder if everyone's alright. I heard the Big Berry Circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls. So that's called a chandelier, right? Yep. What is it for? What does it do? Well, it's for lighting up the room, Pearls. Mr. Nick, can I look down now? My neck hurts. Oh my god, I didn't tell you to look up. There's a grand set of doors over there. It's the doors Maya followed the bellboy out of. It's weird looking a pudding. Okay, the hallway looks the same. Nothing seems to have moved. I told you! I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Oh no. Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective, secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back. Those just sound pretty serious. Oh no, it is. That southern accent can only mean, hey, right. Hey, Lotta. Great. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights.
Ugh, you!
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. She does not have rights. I do not defend her.
Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder. She should leave this to us pros.
A murder?
Ah, shoot! Me and my big mouth.
See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I've always trusted my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is, a genuine murder. Good morning to Lotta Heart only. No!
Hey, wait.
Yeehaw murder of a big star, no less.
Oh man, I'm in trouble now.
Sorry, Gumshoe. You still suck, but I do love you. What happened? So Detective Gumshoe, a murder?
No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up there for a second, pal.
Huh? Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Oh, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so...
Yeah, Gumshoe's music is very good. It might be one of the best songs in the game. I'm behind on the stream. Is the circus case over? Thank fucking Christ the circus is over. We finished it yesterday, and it was... There were so many problems with it that I was like, I can't start anything else. I need to digest how bad this was.
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off.
Aha! Okay. A suspect. I agree. It is good you missed the circus. Actually, it's not, because now you can't complain with me about how bad it was. What?
Oh, the guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja Pal.
Oh no! I wanted to meet that guy. Dead. The Jammin' Ninja?
That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy.
Oh, you mean Lotta?
That woman, she was here that time too, right?
That time?
When Mystic Maya did that channeling.
Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she's there.
Journalist.
Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened.
Hanging around? Lotta! The weirdly shaped bunny? It probably did do the crime. Hanging around.
Yeah, hiding and wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal.
But why would she...
She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop.
Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? Looking for scoop. So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja?
Mr. Jammin' Ninja.
He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh!
Why is that still in your mouth?
The victim was the action star Juan Kurita. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is.
Yeah, even I recognize his face. Okay.
But I heard lately that Madame Guard's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight.
Guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Oh, poor guy.
Mr. Ungard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yep. I mean, no! You've got to say with more oomph, the Nickel Samurai!
Anyway, so now that one Kurita's gone, that means Mr. Ungard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say?
I wouldn't bet on that, pal. We can't have that happen, you know?
Can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean? That's weird. Alright, I'm gonna go take an allergy pill. Octavia's fully cat in my face. I'll be right back. Thank you all for being here today. I hope you're excited. This case was hopefully better than the last one. Hey, I'm back. Twitch's ad thing seems to be broken, so that's cool. So if you get an ad, I'm really sorry. I run them every hour to make it so pre-roll ads don't happen, and I take a break, but it seems like it's stuck. So I'm really sorry if you get one. I can't interact with it at all. So that's cool. Twitch has an ad space? Yeah, it does. Well, I do them so that I make it so nobody has to look at them. That's the point. But it does seem broken. I did hear yesterday night that they had updated their API with some type of ridiculous new ad block thing that now makes it so if you try to use ad block, or if it detects it, it'll just make the stream say, stream is ended. And I was like, oh cool, that's fun. I don't use ad block, but I do stream. And personally, I feel like if someone uses ad block, like, sure. That's fine for me. Twitch is the one who's mad about it. Well, now it says it's running them. It's been stuck for like 5 minutes, whatever. Twitch has crashed on you during an ad once. I don't use ad block stuff, but I know people that do, and like I get it. I get it. Here's this still working for now. Yeah, if you're seeing some funky stuff today, I heard last night that they're updating stuff. So you avoid ads with one weird trick stuffing. Yeah, I don't know. Twitch has been making some, well, let's be real. Twitch has been making choices over the last like forever that kind of are depressing, so. You watch a whopping 2 streamers, so you're subbed to them both. Yeah, I have Turbo, which I used to be like, hey, just get Turbo because it's blah, 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 but now they're upping the price, so I don't know. It feels disingenuous for me to be like, if you don't want to see ads, you should sub to people, because like, I can't fucking afford to sub to everybody that I watch. We're all broke right now, so I don't know. I don't know. Just mentioning it just in case. So if something seems funky today, it seems like Twitch did some stuff yesterday. So if you're seeing an ad and you're not supposed to, or you're seeing an error, try to turn your ad block off if you're using it. You know. Ooh, I have their profiles down. Oh, he was just a baby! Okay, Juan was 21, the victim, a young star who played the Jim in Ninja, was on bad terms with Ungard. They're both 21. Popular young actor who plays the Nickel Samurai is rivals with the Jim and Ninja. God, this song is good. Alright. Would you take a look at my lawyer badge? No, Octavia, please. You're making me so sniffly. Alright, kitty cat. But if I start sneezing again, I'm tossing you. Don't look at me like that. God, she's so cute. Sorry, everybody. Octavia is really, like, obsessive lately. Alright, so I can't talk to him about... Say he couldn't afford his instant noodles. I can't talk to him about this stuff. No, he won't, because it's... Okay, can I ask him about human beings? How do you feel about Maya?
I was really shocked by what happened to her at that one case. I didn't know she had such awesome power.
Awesome power!
I thought maybe I should do some self-improvement and take up a hobby. So I went out and bought some morning glory seeds and planted them, pal.
Oh, that's a good way to improve yourself.
Well, it's nothing really.
Oh, he's learning to garden! Morning glories are what they teach little kids to plant. Oh, he's so cute. I love Gumshoe. I wish he wasn't a cop. Okay, he doesn't know about the child in front of him. You want to talk about him? What about Old Bag? No? Yeah, you're a detective and you meet a lot of people. But Lotta was just here.
That girl's number 3 on my people I've seen a lot of list lately.
Oh? Who's number 1?
As if you need to ask, it's you, pal.
Oh. Who's number 2?
Maya Fey, but it looks like she's not around this time.
Must be nice to be such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Somehow, I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list.
I look good. I think I've lost some weight, pal.
It's only wishful thinking.
Wishful thinking, huh?
Oh.
In that case, I wishfully think I've lost some weight.
I wishfully think he might face the facts one day. That's so mean, Phoenix!
Lately, I've been on an instant noodle-only diet, pal.
Haha, that's what I ate for dinner! Hey Joel, if you've been mute lurking, what's going on? Did someone die? Someone died. Mute Pearl is not the murderer. I don't think. You can't get morning glories out of your garden. No, it's like, it's a thing in Japan. When you're a little kid, usually you plant a morning glory and bring it home. Or you, like, get it to flower in school and then you bring it home. I think it's become like a cliche now. When I was little, I planted flowers when I was in like pre-K or kindergarten or something. And we took them home as well, but I don't know what it was. Yeah.
I'm not really a fan of action shows or anything. But I know who Juan Corrida and Matt Ungard are.
You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess.
They even debuted around the same time. So they have this really fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal.
I never knew he thought of me as a rival. Oh, you're a cop, you're supposed to work. This is the problem. Sadly, this is the case where Pearl is sent to jail for murder. That would be awful. I would be so mad if the game did that.
Ah, the Nickel Samurai, he really took the Grand Prix tonight.
Mai is a big fan of his.
Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Why are you sorry?
Matt Ungard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida.
What? Well, that seems like a bit of a problem. I can't go to the bathroom? Oh, here we go. Why was Mr. Ungard arrested?
Sorry, pal, that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks.
Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water.
Mr. Nick, if Mystic Mai knew about this.
Yeah, I know. She'd make me take the case. I know. Crap. Well, I think that's what's gonna happen. Oh, geez. Well, it'll be interesting.
Hey, what's going on, Mr. Wright?
It looks like Juan Corrida's been killed.
Oh, what? He's...
It looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt Ungard.
You're joking, right?
No, they arrested the Nickel Samurai in suspicion of murdering the Jammin Ninja.
Oh, not again. I feel sick.
Again?
Oh, about a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls.
I still can't believe. No way, Matt would.
What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? A walkie-talkie?
Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier.
Radio transceiver? Oh, it's a fancy. Okay, thank you. Originally from the bellboy, it can transmit and receive signals over great distances. For me? But why?
I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney.
Okay. Let's save.
Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway.
Mr. Juan, he's the German ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top.
I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram.
One said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
Oh, and that was the Jammin ninja.
The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up.
Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. On Guard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he?
That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference.
The Nickel Samurais.
Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way.
It's weird. He was going to be in costume, but why?
I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. No! There's a murderer! Ah. What is it, Mr. Nick? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver? Yes? Hello? Right here? Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Help, Nick! Mystic Maya! Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now. Don't fall apart on me yet. No! This can't be! Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Ah! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh, my sight. Everything's fading away. Maya. Maya's been kidnapped. You there? Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition and then return Maya! Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Huh? Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need? I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. One Karita was killed and the suspect is Matt on guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Matt on guard, but why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that, however. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who's setting him up to take the fall. Is it you? If I agree to do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession. Help! Nick! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight, he will be in questioning with the police, but the trial is in 2 days. At the trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You expect me to get a not guilty verdict in one trial day? What? Oh no! Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can pass up this chance to say. And don't even think about calling the cops. Huh, not great. You get the idea. Damn it, who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... De Killer. God damn it. That was very good. That was very funny. Good job, game. You got me. It's me, De Killer. Oh, okay. Bye. Good name. Good name. Honey, my feet are gonna fall off. Mr. Nick, where is Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. Why am I telling her this? No, it's all my fault. If only I'd gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls, and then she would have been kidnapped too.
The killer is killing it with him name.
It's true. Thank you. I believe it's a D-killer, which means he unkills people, surely? Ah, yes, the D-killer. But it is, Mystic Maya.
Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on.
No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya? Why do people... Whatever, the police are terrible, sure. Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? The problem is that in this universe, everyone's useless. No one wants to help me. I have to help myself. Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, that's it. Wait, here and I'll be back. No!
Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away.
Oh, I'm gonna go do that. I thought Pearl was gonna go do it.
Ugh. Ransom?
Shh, not so loud! The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt on guard.
Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Matt on guard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it.
But the guy said that Mr. on guard is innocent. Why would I believe him?
You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal?
Well, I guess he has a point. If on guard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping?
And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding.
Huh?
The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence, it feels like something's wrong.
Can I go in and look? Well, something probably is wrong. I'm surprised he noticed. There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Angar being set up?
Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours.
Alright. Isn't there another way?
We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way.
You're right. Okay, alright. Hmm? Ow, my head. Wine cellar? Oh, where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick? Pearly? Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Click. I hate him.
I see you have awoken.
Ah! Who are you?
Me? I'm known as De Killer.
Oh, okay, that's okay. Alright. We just get to know that? Hello?
To kill her? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die.
Don't worry. You're not my target. For now, anyway.
Nick, where are you? Help me.
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now. That's Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? Oh, what? Nick's gonna save me?
Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
What? Yeah, we know now, I guess.
Okay.
A business transaction?
I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role as well.
Nick? What's gonna happen to me? Nick? Pearly? Sis? Oh. But...
Okay. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. Well, I did a straight voice, but whatever. I think you have other things to be concerned yourself with, such as blah 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 blah. Okay. It's the next day. Oops, I wrote March 20th anyway.
Good morning.
Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, come on. Let's hurry and go see Mr. On Guard.
We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so...
Oh, I see. Oh, Mystic Maya, if only I gone with you.
Poor Pearls. She's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow, yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. Oh, Gumshoe. By the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's all right, right?
Yeah, she's all right. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that.
Please help her.
I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. Oh, God. All right, well, let's look at our... Oh, I can't look at my plant. Boo, boo.
I have a thought.
Huh?
You're going to represent Mr. On Guard, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice.
But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya?
Well, I'm pretty sure legally I have to fight to get a not guilty regardless of that, but...
Pearls, let's talk to Mr. On Guard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I can't stop thinking about it.
Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? Why am I asking this?
I don't have anyone else left in this world.
What do you mean?
My family's all gone.
Her family.
My father, he left my mother in the village behind and went away.
I'm sorry.
And my mother, she did that thing over me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in the world.
Oh, God. All right. Okay. Look, I'm a lawyer, though. Pearls? She looks out of it. Maybe I should leave her alone. Look, you gave me this. We can solve the crime. Oh, no.
I don't think I'm allowed to talk to her anymore. What if I show Maya's face to her? I'm sure that will help. Here you go. No? Okay. I'm not allowed to examine anything in my room for the first time ever? That's terrifying. Alright, well, let's see if time has passed. Alright, let's meet this guy. See if he did any criminal things. Oh, we couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early. To visit one Nickel Samurai, charged with the murder of the Jammin' Ninja. That looks uncomfortable. Good morning. How are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because it's my job, you know? Oh. No, we're not insurance salespeople. Oh no, is he dumb? Oh, really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers? I mean, this building isn't my house, so... Oh, no. 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 We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? These rich wrist phones. It's cool.
The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? I need to hear more of the things he says so I can... You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager is looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Mr. Nick, this is our chance.
Okay, I have to make him let me take the case. I have to. Okay. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so... If I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay?
Mr. Engard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. What? Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we're talking about Mr. Unguard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of New Old Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. Okay. Hello, me lawyer. You client. Mr. On Guard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. What? Why does he think I'm a salesman? Insurance extinguishers and all this? What? Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything. Okay, well that's nice, because it's not up for sale. Do you know this guy?
Oh, I've seen him somewhere before. Is he a member of my fan club?
What? That's Mr. Powers. Isn't he supposed to be kind of like a mentor to you?
Powers? Oh yeah, he's the guy on that kids exercise program. I gave him an autograph just the other day.
He doesn't see Mr. Powers as a mentor at all. Do you know her?
Dude, this person looks like a member of my fan club.
What? Who are you?
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the fan club president, okay?
Dude, you know, forget it.
Man, it's too bad he's dead.
You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree?
Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake.
If that's such a mistake, then why did they issue an arrest warrant for you? What? Who are you?
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of this place, okay?
What? You don't have that number?
Stars sure know a lot of people, don't they?
I wonder if that phone even really gets reception in here.
I guess you're right about the warrant after all.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we might be making some progress here. Okay. Can I present that again then? No. Okay, alright. Sometimes that works, but I guess not. Should I show him himself?
Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil.
Well, yeah.
And I'm way good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular.
Yeah. You're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular. What am I supposed to show him?
Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that?
I don't know yet. I just figured I could at least show it to him with everything else.
Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a really nice one too.
I got it as a present from someone.
Huh, interesting.
I've also been instructed to take your case.
Oh, is that what you heard from the transceiver?
Yes.
Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around.
This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist? No, he's right though.
What's that?
It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right?
Huh? Me?
Yes, well you were in costume no less.
I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show.
What? Strange.
Oh, I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager.
I wonder who his manager is. He didn't know? That's odd.
Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going.
Wait, please wait. I really need to take your case.
Well, there's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Please let Mr. Nick represent you.
Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too?
If you don't take me on as your lawyer, then DeKiller is going to...
Wait, what did you just say?
DeKiller? It's a stupid thing to say.
Killer?
What's he doing? He looks like he's been mulling something over.
Alright, dude, I accept your terms.
Huh?
I'll let you represent me in court.
Oh, we did it! We did it, Mr. Nick!
Yeah. I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. So he let me take the case after hearing DeKiller. I wonder if he's being blackmailed too. Why are we doing this?
Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Man, I think my lucky stars that people know my name.
Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
What? No!
It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately, I just keep on getting more and more popular.
True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. On Guard has a way of catching the eyes of women.
Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am.
A spring breeze.
Refreshing. Like a spring breeze. That's, something.
That's why this kind of scandal's disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad.
But everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night?
After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume.
And you were alone the entire time?
My manager was running around being busy, so yeah.
Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show.
I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright?
That's really strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something.
Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy.
Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time?
Yeah, that's why I gathered, That's what I gathered anyway from my manager.
I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own.
And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me.
About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita. What sort of...
That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man with a face like his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail.
The Nickel Samurai has won in the end, right?
Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill that guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know?
Okay. Do you know why you were arrested?
I guess maybe my full body search went badly?
Did they find something on you?
They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Shit.
Found a ninja button. A button?
I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama. Dude, I really think someone planted it there though. I'm serious.
I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him.
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
let's ask one more thing. Let's test Mr. On Guard to see if he's really innocent or not.
We can do that?
Yes, if you use this.
Oh, Maya's Magatama.
He won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly.
What is it, dude?
Did you kill Mr. Juan Kurita? What? Are you asking? Please put the phone away and answer the question yourself.
Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Kurita, okay?
Oh? No locks?
Well, Mr. Nick?
Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight.
Which means it's alright to trust him.
Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client's innocent. We think.
The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude.
Okay. Oh boy, to be continued. Sorry, Octavia, I keep having to move. Okay. Alright. This is gonna be tricky. Okay. We've used up a couple hours, but that should be okay. I mean, I wouldn't be able to pick his locks, but I wouldn't know. Well, at least not yet. Oh, hey, Yak. I wouldn't be able to pick his locks yet because I don't have any evidence. So, but at least I would know if he had a lie, just not what it was. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt Ungard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
So now what do we do?
Well, the trial's tomorrow. And we only get this one chance, which sucks. There's only one way to prove Mr. Ungard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Which isn't our responsibility, but sure.
Okay, then let's start looking.
Am I allowed to look? Yes, plenty.
Oh, I'll water it.
Ah, it's okay. I already did that.
Watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can?
Oh, Pearls gets too wound up if she's not doing something to distract herself. I hope Charlie can withstand Typhoon Pearls. Charlie's a fake plant. Please stop watering it. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gaywater Hotel, site of many murders now. Actually, the crime happened at the recently completed hotel in the center of town. Oh, the Gatewater Imperial Hotel. Oh, god damn it. It's a different hotel. Fine. Let me just add that in. Stupid. Fine. Each one the site of a murder. Just how far are they going to expand their empire?
Oh, this is the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Mr. Nick, please take care of Mr. Kamaya and be her Nickel Samurai, alright?
I have all this evidence that proves my client couldn't possibly be the killer. Okay, but who is the killer? I don't know. The killer? I don't know. Guilty! That's this universe. My desk. Since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean.
Oh, I cleaned it up some more for you last night. Because I couldn't sleep.
Oh, Pearl. Difficult looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They continue to mock me for an entire year.
Oh, do you need to look something up in one of these law books, Mr. Nick? Which book is it? Which book do you need? I can't read these books. And I can't reach them either.
It's okay, Pearls, really. Oh, honey. Poor kid. Please stop being sad. Since there were no psyche locks, then that means we can trust Mr. Ungard to be innocent.
I really feel much better knowing that. Ever since last night, I was so worried that I kept wondering, what if he is the real killer? What then?
Hey, I have something I want to ask you, Pearls.
Okay, what is it?
Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special
What? What do you mean? But I thought you and Mystic Maya were... I've been mistaken all this time? No way!
Ugh, she really wasn't kidding. Pearls actually believes Maya and I are...
Blech.
I'm gonna say this. Maya deserves better. Someone who will let her eat as much as she wants and become a muscle woman. Maybe I should have left it alone.
Mr. Nick, stop it. Don't hide your true feelings from me.
Ow, she slapped me. It's not nice, honey. Look, I'm a lawyer.
That's a lawyer's secret treasure, isn't it?
I guess.
I feel like it has a mysterious power, just like my Magatama.
Huh, well, I guess I can let her think what she wants on this one. Okay, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not really? Not the walkie-talkie? Okay. Let's make her sad. Oh, Mystic Maya, I wonder if you're alright. I'm sure she's okay. We have to be patient for just one more day. I'm sure we can save her, trust me. If there's anything I can do, please tell me, okay? Look, it's you. To tell you the truth, I really want to grow my hair out just like Mystic Maya. But my mother wouldn't let me. I think your hair now suits you perfectly. It's so cute, but you should be able to grow it if you want. Really? Thank you. That's weird. How do you feel about Gumshoe? I'm sure that Mr. Detective would be our ally if we asked. Yeah, I think so too. Looking back, we've known each other for a while now. He's always been trustworthy, a bit off, but trustworthy. What a paradox. He's a really kind and nice old man, isn't he? Pearls is really perceptive when it comes to people. What does she mean by old man? He's 24. Pearls. Hey, Pearls, what about me? What about you, Mr. Nick? On second thought, I don't think I want to hear this. You don't care about Lotta. You don't care about Juan. How do you feel about him? No? What about Grandma? Okay, that's everything. Bum, 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 bum. Save before we move. In an alternate universe, Muscle Woman Maya punched a killer in the face and almost avoided. Hell yeah! Next time Phoenix wants to be a killjoy when Maya's trying to find some fun in the investigation phase, he should just remember he doesn't deserve her. Yeah, he doesn't deserve her. He's really rude to her. It'd be fine if he said that stuff in his head, but he says it out loud to her a lot, and it makes her feel really bad. To the hotel. Couldn't I channel someone with muscles? Maybe. That'd be really... No, but then it would be the person with muscles. So the person with muscles would be like, where am I? And then they wouldn't have context for punches.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold on, it's you? What's going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what it is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know, that's not entirely...
I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why, oh why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been this way ever since I was a little girl in elementary school. The class hamster was fine, and then it died, and the other kids called me the Queen Reaper.
I got that much. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. Miss Old Bag, could you please speak a little slower for the child?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants.
Rat-a-tat. I don't know why, but I hope when she does this, she says it out loud too.
My dear Hammer died a year ago in a dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again.
I don't know what to say.
I ask you, why does every star I cheer for ends up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my Juan.
But I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is the manner of speaking supposed to be, and why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young maiden, I was so beautiful, even the flowers in the field blushed. Something about love poems.
Pearls, are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention? Youngins today.
So I'm guessing Miss Old Bag heard everything from Lotta. Great. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
Ah, I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready for what?
The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
I see.
But... Huh? But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night.
Is this a real thing or are you being a jerk? What did you see? The most important moment? You don't mean...
Oh, so now you treat me with respect? You disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today.
Please tell me, what did you see? Oh. 4?
Jesus Christ.
Four locks. Okay.
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't?
Please don't stray onto another tangent, please.
If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present.
Cool. Well, I have presents.
I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you.
She's clamming up like the old clam she is.
Please, anything would be helpful. Well then, how about I tell you my measurements?
No, that's okay, really.
She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick?
I know. Alright, let's see if she'll talk about anything. And if not, I'm gonna throw the Magatama at her and see what the question I need to answer is. She doesn't know about the walkie-talkie. Sorry, the transceiver. She might not talk about anything. Do you like my little friend here? Wow, okay. What about Gumshoe? Probably have to talk about Lotta. But it's better to be safe than sorry. Wow, you don't want to talk about him? Alright, she might actually just be like, no. Wow, okay. Kind of surprised. What about him? Alright, so I literally can't get a single word. Frustrating. Just in case. Nope, not even herself. Okay. So she knows a lot. It's the stage they were going to use for the post-ceremony stage show. After the show, there was supposed to be a press conference, but
even Mr. On Guard himself didn't seem to know, huh?
How does the person who's supposed to give a conference not know about it? These cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. Are they all? Yeah. Seats for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and press conference. It's too bad neither event is going to be held now. A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous. But right now, the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a quick break. My husband made brownies, so I'm gonna go eat some. Some more, I mean. Haha! Brownies for breakfast! Sometimes you press your unmute button and it doesn't do anything. You wish that were me. Oh, for brownies. It's good. It's good. I had a little chunk of brownie. Are they black bean brownies? No, they're not. We had, my husband found a thing of just like old brownie mix and, he never made any and he wanted to try them. And he did a good job. There were some, a couple things. He doesn't bake. And so there were a couple things I had to be like, whoa, wait. Don't do that. Like, looking at the temperature. Because it gives you an amount of time, right? Like an amount of time between blah and blah. And he was like, oh, I'll just put it in the middle. And I was like, wait, hold it. You always do the lowest amount of time and then you check it. That's how baking works. That's how you're safe. Objection. He was also going to leave like half of the batter in the bowl because he didn't know how to get it out, which was also very cute. They tasted really good, so he did a good job. All right, who's in the hall? Stupid old bag. All right, we have 4 locks. That's at least 4, probably more pieces of evidence we need to shove at her face. So we need to learn as much as possible. Also, we only have 1 trial we can do all this in, so looks like the investigation's still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. The award ceremony was held on the stage just last night. It was really fabulous. You just reminded me of the circus for a second. I wonder if everyone's all right. Well, they're holding performances again. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, so that's the same. They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party's over. We did this table last night, didn't we? Yes. I was really happy then. I wish I could make you smile again, even for a second. This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy, with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't the bellboy give me something like this last year? That's such a beautiful sight. The chandelier? Yes, but I can't believe it. I can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking. Oh, kiddo. There's a grand set of doors over there. It's the doors Maya followed that bellboy out of, only to disappear. If only we had all gone together. That's what I get.
1 + 2 + 2 + 1. Crash.
I don't get it, but thank you. All right, nothing else here, I don't think. Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta. Hey, Mr. Copfella, the thief showed his face. What? Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty. What? What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling all right? Look at... Oh, wait. The death pen... Fuck, Lotta. Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera! Camera! It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminals always go back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. Yep. Here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Huh? Oh God. Alright, let me look around first. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all of the events are held here, blah blah blah, is the same for people who can't stay like me. That's the same. I hate that it repeats them. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all the flowers would be hard. Yeah, that's what I thought too, so I was nice enough gal to lend a helping hand. Secretly, of course. I have a feeling one of these days I'm gonna end up defending her in court. Oh God, I probably will. understand flowers in front of dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? I didn't touch him. It wasn't me, I tell you. I give you my word. Why do I get the impression Lotta helped herself to one of them? Okay, there's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Carita's room. So that's the scene of the murder, I reckon. I thought something had gone on that night, but I didn't never think it was murder. It's always murder with you. To Mr. Ungard from Global Studios staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowered. Something like to Mr. Ray from all your rival clients, the same as before. So, this guy has real fans, and this guy's studio fans. That's important. There's a piece of paper that says Matt Ungard's room. So Mr. Ungard was here during his break, right? That's what he claims. Crime scene. If he'd wanted to get into Mr. Carita's room, he would have had to pass through this hallway. You're right. So you lost your camera. It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new. Huh? Didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store, about 5 hours I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture on that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. Okay. Lost camera. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything for my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. What? It's added to the record? Okay. But we don't have it, so that's weird. But I'm allowed to talk about it, I guess? The camera you use at work costs more than your car? Yeah. That makes way more sense to me. A very expensive item valued at $60. I guess I should write that down. $1,600. It was stolen around the time of the murder. Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Ungard was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lotta Hart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had. Big scoop? I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. Wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was also on the lookout for other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Is this gonna be locked? Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was. But that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Damn it! How many? Only 2? Not as bad. Okay. Alright. Locks. 2. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know. Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Haha, yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm gonna lie to you. Well, I'm glad someone around here is happy, Miss Lotta, and your I rule smile. Well, great. Shove some shit at her. Look, I'm a lawyer. Do you know anything about me? I've told you how many times now. I'm a journalist. I got so much info running laps in my head I forget where things here and there. Please don't get so worked up over this. Ha! I don't care if you beg me. Be extra tough on kids. That's this gal's motto on learning youngsters. That's weird. Okay. Hey, what's that? A press conference ticket? How come I ain't got myself one of them? please don't direct your anger at me. Why in tarnations wasn't I invited to that? How come someone on the bottom of the popularity chart like you got the info, but not me? Info like that is worth nothing to you. Am I right or what? Is that the kind of person she thinks I am? Are you gonna stand there and take that, Mr. Nick? Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Alright. And I just bought that camera. Who did it? The thieving rascal! Please don't look straight at me while you're saying that. When I find that bugger who went and done this, they're gonna pay with a bullet. What? And if you do that, don't expect me to defend you. Jesus Christ. Now that I think about it, she isn't with y'all today, is she? She's a spunky one. You shouldn't have been letting her out of your sight. Who knows what she's up to now? Well, you're one to talk. Sorry, Pearl. I just want to say sorry to you. Oh, for? Well, I really absolutely thought you were the murderer. You know, last time, that thing with my Faye. What? Why? Why did you think Pearl was the murderer? I mean, you were all worked up, you know. Oh, meanie. Lotta, that was very insensitive of you. Lotta's useless. What a bitch. How could she say that to a child whose mother was taken away? I've had enough of her. She's no back gumshoe. She's no back. Okay. Interesting. What about yourself? This kind of hairstyle's pretty hard to get, you know. Hard to care for, too. Just the other day, I ran my hand through my hair to fix it up, and suddenly out pops a dollar coin. That's gotta be like hitting the jackpot. Wow, that's really lucky. What a deep conversation that was. Wish I could find money in my hair. Really won't comment on them? That's really fucking weird. Wait. She's saying something unique about them. Shit. I need to do that again. It's not the same dialogue. I don't really care for them, heroes or whatnot. Oh, I see. And shows they got for kids, those adventures are just plain old boring. Now adults, we get more caught up in messy, sticky, real situations. Even me. Oh, sounds like the text getting what I'm going. What? I'm going with this? Wait a second. Wait, don't go around getting her mixed up in things like that. This old granny, she kept on glaring at me with those eyes of hers as if it's my fault. Kept babbling on how she won't forgive people who write trash about her wand. Yeah, we sort of got into a little fight, you know. A little fight? Knowing these two is probably more of a blabbering contest. Okay. Let's see what the question is. I need to go down and see what the question is for, Grandma, too. Take this. Take it. She only has 2 locks, but we don't really have evidence yet. We just have people. Alright, the big scoop. That's what we need to find out. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I, for my scoop? What I want to know about are the details of the scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Carita and this person? Ooh. Let's try it, and if we fuck up, we can reload. Who the heck is that? You think us journalists are all a bunch of idiots? You can't fool me. I'm a pro. Okay, so it's not It's a different person. That's pretty big. It's not Matt. All right. Hell yeah. Let's get the hell out of here. Do your research and figure it out. All right. Get me out of here. Very cool. So we need to find out about a different person. Time to explore. Am I allowed to go into the back? Oh, I can go into their rooms. Finally. Somewhere new.
Where are we?
We're in Mr. Matt on Guard's dressing room. This is our client's room. Oh, may I help you with something? Who? Where? You look like Cammy. You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer.
Wow.
It's simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. On Guard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally wrong either.
It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
I'm Adrian Andrews. Who? Okay. I was about to ask. Are you his assistant? I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. All right. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. She's not in here yet. Okay. Adrian Andrews. In On Guard's room. Matt. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that's correct. Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. On Guard. In this very room, I might add. What are you holding? Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. This is the second time he said that exact line. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess? When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. On Guard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Kreda. And that's when he found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong through everything.
Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. Okay. Hold on, let me look around then. There's a giant bone sitting on the plate.
I don't really like meat.
Huh? There's something weird about this plate. Just wish I could put my finger on what it was. Well, there's no knife, even though this one has a knife. Looks like the dish is left over from dinner. A dinner for two at that?
I'm sure they're Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews' plates.
Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? Missing knife on bone plate. Why are these both here? There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa.
Oh, I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy.
Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. I would be absolutely thrilled. That's the bedroom over there.
That's a bed. Wow, they have really big beds here.
It's probably Mr. On Guard's suitcase. For someone who was only gonna be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. stars really are different from us, aren't they? Hairdryer. Strange. So about you and, stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Ungard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why did she have to go and say something like that? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? Don't do that. I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Ungard's manager. His manager. Okay, yep. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Kurita, have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios, and the Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself. To your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her into places like this, honestly. You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Pearls, calm down. Hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Oh. I'd like to ask you about my own lawyer badge. I told you I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are of no relevance to me. Okay, wow, it's the first time I've been shut down this badly. Good. That makes it faster to skip. Aha! You were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right. But Mr. Ungard said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Oh, I see. I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. Do you know about the camera? No. Alright, people time. It can't hurt. It can't hurt to try, everybody. That's Mr. Willpowers. He's an actor contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man. A man with a good heart. But that's all he is, and will ever be. Ugh. A horrible thing to say. Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright. Huh? For a second, her face twisted in pain. Why do you feel familiar to me? I wonder if something happened to Miss Andrews. I'd like to ask you about this person everybody hates. Okay. Did you know the victim, Mr. Kurita? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. I have a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She said needed to die, too. She must know why one Kurita was killed. I asked to become Mr. Ungard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Ungard, I guess, does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing what he's told. He's always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick? Why she paused like that? Interesting. Doesn't know about the old lady? Alright, what about yourself? I hate talking about myself. It's a trifling matter, that's why. Sorry. Okay, take away that layer of sarcasm and she really does seem to hate herself. Aww. 23. On guard's manager, an intelligent woman who seems to have it all together. Doesn't look like there's a slide in here. Alright. Oh god. Have you heard of this woman? No. Alright. To this room. It's bears. It's bears in here. Okay. It's another one of those. Ooh, I have one of these. It's a hot water thing.
Mr. Nick, where are we?
Oh, we're in Mr. Juan Carita's room, Pearls.
In this room we can barely find a place to sit down.
Yeah, that's true. Unless it's on a bear. Thanks, Fractal. Oh, they have a rice cooker in the corner, too. That bear is doing math. Alright.
Mr. Carita.
The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too.
Oh, it's you! So, what happened? The kidnapper? Has he contacted you again?
Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. On Guard's acquittal.
You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there?
Oh, he cares! I just want Maya to be alright.
Oh.
We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal.
Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene?
Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you've got to keep it quiet.
Oh!
It's my neck on the line here.
Thank you!
Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
Haha! Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great.
I thought the very big circus was in the last case.
Oh, boo, boo, boo. Boo that man. Thank you for your money, not for your joke.
Oh, but Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
Oh. Alright. So we got Gumshoe in this room. We got a hotel guide map. A map of the Gatewater Hotel around the crime scene. Alright, let's look at that real quick. What the hell kind of hotel is this? Alright, sure. But where's... Sure. Okay. This is horrible. Alright, let's examine them. We'll talk to him. It's bears.
Wow, there are a lot of bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe this guy didn't really like bears.
Poor teddies.
What? What?
It's hard to bear with all these problems. Growl. Oh!
Why is this happening to me? Am I fucking... Do I have PTSD? I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. Phoenix has been harmed mentally. Hey, Funfano.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Everything. Everything's wrong. Ooh, laptop.
Oh, it's so messy here.
Oh, right. Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay, that over there. You stop it. You think you can spend your whole day on my lap? stop trying to lay down while I hold you up? Hey. Why are you doing this? I don't know what's going on with her. Okay. That over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops. Okay, for a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearl and not Maya. That's weird. The heck? It's a suitcase. There's so many things in it. I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator.
Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Karita?
Maybe. I can't click. Okay. I can't click on any of this stuff? It's just bears and mess? Really? Oh, slide. Good lord. What the heck? Why is it wet? This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable.
That's strange. The guitar's not here.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show?
A Mystic Maya. She said the bright red guitar is Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
Oh, that's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid?
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
Okay, a guitar case. Found next to the victim empty. There's some water, but only on the top of the lid. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it?
Oh, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from.
But doesn't it seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
Huh. She's right. The flower vase was broken. The makeup strewn everywhere.
Why is the glass on the thing still alright?
Found next to the victim. It's filled with tomato juice. No sign it's been drank. Only thing not on floor. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised she knows about tomato juice. I feel like that's not something most people drink. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant. Well, we don't even know how he died yet.
What are these bits of glass from?
A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the table, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick?
I do. They're just like roses or carnations or something. Okay. Looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner last night.
This bottle? It's tomato juice.
We had a lot of food at the award show last night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage only after only eating the meager meal like this. He has a fork and knife. Robo bear. I can't click on that. That bear looks so sad.
Oh, so that's a bed, right?
Yep, it's big, but it's a bed.
Oh, Mr. Nick, it's so soft.
Big beds must be a rarity for her. She probably sleeps on a futon or something. Okay. Slide. Hello, sir. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. There's a knife in his chest. Uh-huh. Okay. Well, that explains where the missing knife in the other room went. This is here in the picture, too. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. I think the entire game's been flipped, which is weird. They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. I wonder why they would choose to do that. When this came out, it was kind of past the point of flipping that stuff anymore. It's a little weird. I remember in the early 2000s they stopped flipping manga as well. So it's kind of, I guess they're trying to pretend this isn't Japan, that's probably why. Were there fingerprints on the knife?
Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Ungard's prints, pal.
Okay. Guards, prints on the knife. That's bad, real bad. Crime photo. All right, let me look at that again. Yeah, people don't usually, well, that's hardly in him at all. And people usually don't die from getting stabbed here. Your heart's over there, which makes me think that it's flipped. Please don't confirm or deny that. Please follow the rules, everybody. All right, so this stuff's smashed. Nothing else looks different. That's just a pattern on the floor. Weird tomato juice, okay. Why was Mr. Ungard arrested?
Well, because we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, Juan Carita, really put up a big fight.
Yeah. What is that then? Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's the signs of a struggle everywhere.
Well, yeah. During the fight, his button came off.
Mr. Ungard says something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama.
But that's not all. There was a witness, pal.
A witness? Well... Who is it? No.
That lady, Miss Oldbag.
God damn it, old bag again? Liar. Please, anyone but her. She has 4 locks.
The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic was... There's something around where the Vic was that's a little off.
Something that's a little off, as in?
As in, that's for you to figure out, pal.
All right, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Well, I think I know what it is. It's this, right? All right, let's shove everything in his face. He's not gonna care about any of this stuff, but he's in a new spot now, so you never know.
That's your present from the kidnapper, huh? While you're talking, it sends and receives radio waves. If we could trace that.
Yeah, we could use it to find out where the bad guy is. He uses radio waves, huh?
I got it! I'll go find a radio scanner and let you borrow it, pal.
Oh, that'd be cool. Have you seen this camera? He does not. Doesn't talk about the hotel. What can you tell me about the guitar case?
Oh, that? This is just what I heard, pal, but that's the Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
The guitar case?
No, not that. What do you take me as? I mean the guitar inside of it, of course.
But the guitar's missing.
Yeah, we looked for it, too. That's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show.
It's starting to sound like that red guitar is related to the case after all. So about this wine glass.
Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched.
You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe?
Actually, Miss Von Karma noticed.
Oh god, I'm against Von Karma again. Yeah, Pearl's noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel?
Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here.
Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. 1,000?
Whoa, what's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
Oh god, I've heard this sound somewhere before.
It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me.
Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time.
Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. Oh, no!
At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Would it be too much for you to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? So, you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you.
Oh.
Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTurncoat.
Oh.
I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful.
Ugh.
Detective, come over here for a second.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Yow! Oh, I thought you might leave. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Huh. Come, Scruffy, the investigation briefing is about to begin.
Yes, sir.
This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Ow! What did she throw at me now? Huh? What is this?
Well, I guess this means I gotta go back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to Criminal Affairs Department, alright?
Oh!
And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you.
Oh! It's so much more fun when he's my friend. It makes me happy. What is this?
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph.
Autograph.
The paper's got Mr. Kurita's name written on it, so it's an autograph.
I can't read it at all.
I'm sorry you can't read, honey.
To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here. See how it says to my dearest Wendy? Oh no! A normal letter's here.
This sloppy, unreadable writing? It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Hold on. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh, okay. Talk about a lot of evidence in one room. To Wendy. Well, alright. We might be able to go bother her now. To my dearest Wendy. This chair's drawn really bad. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator. Oh, I missed the fridge before.
The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty.
Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices? I guess he must have been a real health nut.
Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, a bottle of strawberry jam, too.
Maybe red was his favorite color? That's interesting. Glad I didn't miss that. Okay. So many things to shove into her face now. Still don't know who the beef could have been with. Maybe Wendy? But she doesn't seem to know anything about any of these things. Wow, she doesn't I thought for sure she would comment on this. I think I have to go show that to Miss Old Bag, but first... Oh, when did this get here? Do you have any ideas? As to why Mr. Kurita was murdered. Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas? No! No! Four locks. Oh no. So 2 people with 4 locks and 1 with 2. Miss Andrews? Sorry, there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Oh, is it a psyche lock, Mr. Nick? Yes. There's getting to be more and more of these lately. Okay. Alright. Well.
I think I would call them bangs, not forelocks.
Ugh, boo. Boo! Alright, let's see what the question is. Actually, I want to show her some stuff. Look at this dead body, ma'am. Don't look at any of that. God, I can't believe she has 4 locks. Oh my god. Alright. Motive for murder. Why was Juan Kurita murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engarde's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Kurita. You were not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow I highly doubt that. What? If I have to find evidence of her being intimate? Okay. I definitely don't have evidence for that yet. Okay. I mean, she had food with him. And that knife is missing. What the fuck? Okay. Oh? Hey.
Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you?
Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time?
Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave.
Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai show?
Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai.
I see.
This time there are 3 samurai brothers.
3 samurai brothers! Aluminum? Tin? And nickel? Oh. I see. Wait! Wait, a love what? A love why? Wait, did I miss something?
This girl, Sayo, works at the tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time.
Okay. I don't know how I missed half that sentence. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 a love Y. I see. 3 brothers colliding over 1 girl.
Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil
Strawberry Clan's leader. Why am I writing this down? What if it's important? We literally have no idea what will be and what won't be important. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3.
Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Miss Io, does Miss Io fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering this. So what? Ow, our TV shocked me. What's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like?
It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared toward kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a pop star anyway.
What? Hi, Mozzie. What?
He was really lousy ninja, absolutely couldn't do a ninja thing right at all. But boy could he sing! With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm.
A ninja with a bright red guitar.
And then the final fight in front of his beloved princess Masola.
Okay. Jammin' Ninja. Can't ninja, but can sing. Beloved princess. Misola. That's interesting.
Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5!
What? Oh my god. Okay. Sure.
Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3!
Oh, that's too bad for wait, a cold!
Yeah, but this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Jammin', the Jammin' Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
Oh, what show should I watch? Oh.
Can't believe she's really considering this. Okay. Well, sure. All this totally makes sense. Okay, what did I not show you? Have you seen this camera? Oh wow, his thing is really... Sorry. Guitar?
Aha! The guitar case that was once!
I'm guessing you've seen the case before.
It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar.
Bright red guitar, the Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
But if the guitar is so important, how could he forget it for the award ceremony?
It does seem a little strange. I don't think it was him then. Okay. I really shouldn't be showing people that murder thing. He doesn't comment. Okay. You know her? Oh.
Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little bit.
Oh, so Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews?
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now.
A rumor?
Ah, if you're interested, I'll be glad to share what I know.
Oh, he's so happy. He looks like a lion that just found his next meal. What do you know? Would you mind telling me about this gossip?
Ah, so you are interested in it. I figured you would be.
Yes.
I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too.
Oh, really? You do, too, huh?
Yeah, take a look at this.
Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. All right, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. Okay, there we go.
To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. You see now, don't you?
What?
You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Carita didn't have a manager of his own, which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA.
Adrian Anders?
Yes, exactly! This is big news!
But it seems kind of odd, that woman, Miss Andrews. Together with the biggest rival of her client?
It's a wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy. Pearl's just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling.
Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
Magazine clipping. An article from the tabloid Gossipland. Alright, well, it looks like that is why Miss Snooty Pants was hanging out around there, which means I should be able to show this to her. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous, a superstar in an ultra-hot, mega-secret love scandal. Reliable sources say that Juan Carita has been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. Alright, so we should be able to bother her and break that lock. At least one of them. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. We're gonna solve some locks. cutest thing just happened. Okay. So, I just went outside to take a look at my roses because they bring me joy. And we have our old Christmas tree. We put out in the backyard because I was like, well, we're going to burn it in summer. But what we should do is leave it out there because it's like good shelter for like birds and stuff. And it happened. I was looking at my roses and a tiny little fledgling finch popped out of it and chirped at me. It was like 2 feet away. Like its little its tail feathers haven't come in yet. And it flew really halfway up the fence and sat on it and looked at me. I was like, cheep, cheep. And I was like, ah! And then I was like, I will get away from you. I'll leave you be. And walk back inside. But it does look like there's some little fledgling finches that are hanging out inside our old Christmas tree, which makes me really happy. I almost took a picture, but I don't want to bother it, so I carefully walked back inside. It's the best. Did the crows manage to resolve whatever dispute they were having? Yes. Well, that wasn't yesterday, it was the day before. So I think what happened with the crow situation is that okay. Crows are very territorial, and I live in a city that's pretty famous for its crow neighborhoods. A crow that was not a part of the neighborhood of crows that live here, they were attacking a stranger crow, and it was hiding in my yard. In like underneath one of our holly trees. And so the crows were taking turns guarding our yard from different angles. And they were trying to trap it basically. But it does look like at night it managed to escape our yard. Or they killed it and took its body somewhere, but there's no crow situation anymore. We looked up what to do, and it was like, don't do anything. Don't go out there. If the crows think that you're involved somehow, they're gonna hate you for life. So, yeah, we kept an eye on it. They were there literally until dark, and we heard them a little bit at dark, and then a little the next morning, and then they left. So, yeah, the crows resolved their own situation. You should get a picture. I don't want to disturb the little child. I think it's gone back inside the tree. It was very cute. The crows near you drove off a red-tailed hawk the other day. The crows in the Pacific Northwest are very well cataloged and documented. Like, there's a lot of cool information you can learn about their communities. Crows are awesome. But yeah, it sounds like one crow was in crow custody. So very fitting for what we're doing. All right, well, it sounds like there's gossip about Adrian, so let's try to go break that. Actually, first, before we do that, do I have anything else to present to you? So he wouldn't look at that. We have this now from Gossipland. Can I present it to you? No. But he did talk to me about Adrian. Yeah, you should never get involved with crows. Yeah, don't, unless you're feeding them. If they're, like, pissed off about something and you go near them, they might associate you with it. And if you, like, do bad things to crows, they'll remember you and fuck with you. So, yeah. Let's see. With cat hair in my mouth. As a kid, you saw a bald eagle being chased by a murder of crows down the road? It's Octavia's fault. I hope you all know. About squirrels. The crows and the squirrels don't have issues with each other here. They yell at each other, but they don't attack each other generally. On the occasion that we get like a raptor, the squirrels make it very obvious because they screech. I want to confront her about it. Not her. What is happening to me? No, before we do this. Oh my god, I keep going to the wrong place. Sorry. I want to go here and confront you. This. Aren't you security? All right, she's still a clam. Do you know about her? Okay, I literally we have to break her locks. Hold on. Oh my god, we really have to break her locks. Well, I'm not ready to do that yet, so we do need to do it in a different order. Let's try her. She only has 2, I think. And I think I know how to break the first one. All right. Fear my glowy jewel. All right. For your scoop. Scandal. Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Carita and this person. Yes, yes, yes. So answer number 1 is Adrian, which I just spelled wrong. So this woman, she's Adrian Andrews, Madame Guard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? All right, 1 lock. You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that. That, what's it? News sauce. You mean news source? That's it! Show me something that shows that one guy had something with Miss Andrews. I mean, I think this is what she wants. Okay. 2, clipping. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Ah! Miss Carita didn't have a manager of his own. Why didn't that break? Uh-oh. What's more, his rival, Mr. On Guard's manager, Adrian Andrews. She is the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Carita's room last night. Wah! Yes! Okay, sweet. Be gone! Big scoop! You were looking into Mr. Carita and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. That's kind of vague thing, isn't it? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. Pearl. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, Lotta, nice journalistic integrity you've got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know, but the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Oh, your note to yourself. It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. Okay. Lost note in camera case. Well, nice job. They done run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? Got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Okay, Lotta's camera updated. Stolen on the night of the murder. Tabloid article about the victim was in the case. Okay. All right. Now will you look at things? I guess not. Will you look at this? No. Will you look at the article and tell me something else? Will you look at AA? No? Shit. All right. Well. Okay. I don't remember what her question was. I didn't write it down. So we're going to save and we're going to try again. And then I might bother Miss Old Bag. All right, that's done. Let's see. Adrian. Why was Juan Kurita murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the real reason he was killed. Huh. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Ungard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Kurita. You were not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow I highly doubt that. Okay, so we show her the tabloid. Yes, okay. Magazine clipping. You and Mr. Kurita had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. Huh. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on our good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Kurita, as if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Kurita for this person's sake? For this person's sake? I don't know the answer to this. I'm leaving. Also, that didn't get rid of a lock. Close for this person's sake. Okay, I need more clues. Okay. So can I show this to you? No. Okay. Well, that's something. Let's try. Hey, Mastermind. Okay, let's try this one. Yeah, because she won't talk to me. And we can also, if this doesn't work, we can go down to the detention center or police place. Or no, yeah, we can go to the police place and talk to Gumshoe. All right, I'll be honest with you for now. Let me make a new section for this. Old bags, 4 locks. Then please tell us what you saw.
But, oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at a youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? All right, I'll give you what you want. What? Is it this?
That's this one's autograph.
Okay, maybe that was right. Yes, it is.
And it even says to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
It may say Wendy. Somehow, I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please.
I can't let you have it just like that.
Yes, I know. How about an exchange?
Okay. Whoa. What? 3 locks? Wow, she must really want this autograph. I didn't know that could happen.
My offer isn't good enough for you. Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart, all for my dear Swan.
Okay, never mind. All locks. Well, were they even locked? God damn it. Fine. Well, now I don't have it anymore. What did you see?
I feel bad for you now.
Huh?
I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding.
Oh no! It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered.
Who? Him who?
It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business.
And did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or 2 out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time you're going to get it. I'm going to work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
Okay, so she saw on guard. I don't think she's had a subject to her sentence for sure. Saw on guard leave Juan's room that night.
Well, Mr. On Guard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor one, and I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. Yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it.
What did Mr. On Guard ever do to deserve this? What did Mr. On Guard do to you to make you so...
You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan.
What?
He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan.
Huh?
Mr. Nick.
What is it?
What's a scandal?
I'll tell you better after we get home, okay?
Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do viles and wiles temptress mean?
How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who's the woman you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose.
His own manager? But why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag?
Oh, I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there, gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
Do you have proof that Mr. On Guard did what you said he did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Of course, a tabloid. Did you steal the...
Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? You bitch. Hey, bees. All right. Do you have this? Oops.
I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you.
God damn it. You horrible little turd. I can't get her to talk? Did you steal from her? Oh my god. Are we talking about one now? I'm gonna slap this lady. I think she stole Lotta's camera. Yeah, I think she did. I don't want to go tell her. I don't think I can. Hey, your camera. The old lady has it, I think. This old granny? She kept on glaring at me with those eyes of hers as if it was my fault. Kept babbling how she won't forgive people who write trash about her wand. Yeah, we sort of got into a little fight, you know? It was definitely her. Okay, well, unfortunately, I can't seem to tell her. So for her, I need to know what person's sake could they have gotten close for, and I don't think I have that still. So talking to her isn't gonna help me. And then I don't think Gumshoe is in this room anymore. No. All right, let's go talk to him. If I can ever get out of here. Criminal Affairs Department.
Ace Attorney Karkalla Love.
Oh, hey Pasm. Thank you for 6 months. Welcome back. Thank you for priming. Ugh, God, it's this place again. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. What if this guy's not working still?
Yeah, oh, he's back.
Hey, you came, pal.
Why the blunt greeting?
Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about.
What do you mean by that?
Well, things look perfect this time round. The evidence and testimony are airtight.
But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Oh no. What do you mean the evidence is airtight?
I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's 2 big pieces.
2?
And both of them are in this photo.
What, the knife?
The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest.
This thing? It's not a button, sure. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. On Guard.
Yep, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai's special pants.
Okay, but he didn't have to be wearing them. Button found in Nickel Samurai's special pants. Okay, that's bad. And the second one?
Oh, the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife
In his chest, to be exact. Right. Knife with On Guard's fingerprints. Well, that is pretty bad.
Fingerprints?
Whose are they?
Hey, you didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Matt on Guard's.
Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this airtight testimony?
It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag.
I thought so. She's a liar. She shouldn't be allowed to speak in court. We've caught her lying so many times. Over 2 years.
What do you mean? You thought so? Did she tell you something, pal?
Well,
And I even told her not to open her mouth of hers and blab to anybody.
her blab knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down, trust me.
Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. On Guard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
God damn it. But if that doesn't make sense, because if she was snooping, then the other snooper should have seen her.
No way!
Farts. Do you know about her?
There's something interesting about this woman, pal.
What's that?
You don't know? Haven't you heard the gossip about her?
Gossip, huh? Wonder if he knows anything about that article. Oh. No, don't read it. Show it.
We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves.
The scandal with the Mr. Kurita, but why?
Well, 2 years ago, a woman...
Committed suicide?
Suicide?
Her name is Celeste Inpax. Hold on. Okay.
And she was Juan Kurita's manager.
Whoa! The victim's manager?
But that's not all, pal. Miss Inpax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor.
Okay. Doesn't that make it sound like Adrian killed him then?
She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Her mentor? A woman who was both Mr. Kurita's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case?
You want to know more about her, pal?
Yes!
She was the victim's manager, and she was also Miss Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence.
Okay. I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma! You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't? You don't mean...
I do, Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You're no longer needed. Goodbye.
That's...
Oh, wait! Please wait, sir!
You can't fire him.
If I don't get this month's pay, I'll...
Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Huh? Who? Edgeworth! You're not dead. Why did everyone say you were dead? Is this a new theme? I don't remember what I used to do his voice as, so it's been a long time, right?
This person, this is Mr. Edgeworth?
Maybe it's Pearl's channeling Edgeworth and he is dead after all.
Pearls would look so weird if she did that. What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Franziska. You. How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. Your dad did that! You even ran away with your tail between your legs like an ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed, to be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back?
Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll see you tomorrow in court. It'll be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory.
Still the same wild mare she always was. Let's look around the room. This must be the chief of detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? The Hero of Heroes award ceremony. The grand prize got away from the Jammin' Ninja again. Shouldn't you be reading something more? That's related to the case, Phoenix. This is the one time that makes sense. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Hello.
Oh, it's kind of cute. Mr. Nick, what is this stuffed animal's name?
That's
That's the Blue Badger! It was my idea. I made it. It's this precinct's mascot, you know?
Oh, wow.
I'll get him a signed mascot out of every police station if it's the last thing I do.
I hope you succeed in your mission, sir.
totally normal. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're all a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. He's just mad that people aren't as messy as him. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Hang in there. You'll be okay, buddy. You're not injured that badly. A hangnail isn't... Hey! Gumshoe! 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 He must be doing image training for when a fellow officer's injured? That sounds really weird. I don't understand. Alright. Okay. Alright. Hey, buddy. Been a long time since I proved you didn't do the murders. I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. I don't think I'm supposed to say that to people. Phoenix.
Mr. Nick!
I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you gonna run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. What? What's going on in his head? A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago. You could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you'd lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd be better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth.
Phoenix!
I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Franziska, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. What? A lot I have yet to... Me? Not you? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Can I show you evidence? I don't like this song. Playing for a long time makes it really annoying. It reminds me of when you're in like a church or a castle and an RPG and it plays like really repetitive churchy music. That's what this sounds like to me. All right, let's shove some stuff. Hey, look, I'm still a lawyer. I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Okay. Put a little more thought into what you show me, Phoenix Wright. Okay. Still stuck up. Hey, this is pretty cool, though. I'm trying everything. We haven't seen him in so long. You never know. You never know. Oops. Yeah, it does sound like throne room music. So, do you know about how Maya's missing? We're looking into leads, but we can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. There's no reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person. What? There is, though. There is. Pro tip, just ask anyone besides the prosecutor on your case and they can tell you anything about it. Ugh, God damn it. I'm going to break this chair on my vacation. I'm going to snap it in half. Alright, there's got to be somebody I'll talk about. Otherwise, why are you here? Also, she's missing. You should care. Aha! There's an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? But that's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. Okay. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? What's so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like the pollen's not treating well this year. I like a spring breeze. Aha. Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. Yes, I do feel that way. Ah, you want to talk about... Fine. What about her? This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Carita's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Inpax died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there's still one riddle we've yet to solve. Wait, we've yet solved? Wait, we've yet to solved? I'm not wrong. That said that right. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. Missing suicide note. Okay. Yeah, there have been a couple grammatical mistakes that, like, you'd think, considering this is technically a port, they would have fixed. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? How about yourself? Okay. Miss Impax's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there's no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. A suicide note. But how do you know Miss Impax had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however. we did find traces of ink on her right index finger. Which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. Ooh. But the police are stupid. Maybe it implicates him? The victim? I mean, well, if this was a real picture. He was the one who found the body. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Is she holding something? Which makes him the only person who had the chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report, part 1 anyway. Part 1? Okay, deceased, Celeste Impacts, found by Juan Corrida. Was her suicide note hidden? That's okay, sure. I show it to you and will you say more? I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all, there are reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2. 2 parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second. I had to do that to get the second part? The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews? Miss Andrews? What did she do? She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person. That's not a thing. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. I'm not allowed to see part 2? Oh! What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impact. This story is so sad. And I don't even know anyone's motives yet. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste Impacts, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that? Is that what they call following someone to the grave? After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. I feel so bad for this woman! When Celeste Impact suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then, that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. You poor woman! Also, fuck off. You're allowed to fake it till you make it. Alright. Attempted suicide report. Oh, man. This is so depressing. Attempter, Adrian Andrews, reason shock from Celeste impacts his suicide. She won't look at it. Oh wait, no. He said something different. I don't... Something weird that's happening in this game. If it doesn't show the picture of the person or the, like, item here, I assume he's saying the same nothing. And so many of them have nothing, but that one was different, but it didn't have the picture. It's a UI, UX, whatever issue. Appearances can be deceiving. It's such a cliche saying, but it's cliche because it's true. Miss Andrews. To think that behind that unwavering brave front, she's been hiding this weakness and fear. I feel so fucking bad for her. Oh my god. Alright, well, I think I have to go break her locks open, which sucks. Do you, horrible woman, know anything about this? God, she's just the worst. I hope I don't have to talk to you anymore, but I am gonna have to deal with you in court. Really? You don't? Okay, well. I wonder if Edgeworth's actually gonna, like, be on my physical side. You always felt like this case got us a little too close to the fictional characters. Alright, do you know about this? Shoot. Do you know about the other one? You don't know about her? You remember Edgeworth? Oh, you don't? Okay. I thought for sure he'd have something to say about Edgeworth, but okay. Yeah, right? It's weird. I would have assumed he'd say something. I really shouldn't show her this, but... Okay, so she doesn't know about the suicides. And she won't look at my pieces of paper, which is good, because I don't really want her to know about it, because she'd probably report on it. Do you know about her? No? Hey, Edgeworth is back. Do you want to comment on him? What the hell? What missed opportunities? Okay. She not here? No! Oh, Miss Andrews is here. It looks like she's talking with someone. That's... No, Von Karma! Oh, Miss Von Karma? What are you doing here? I'm allowed to investigate, yo bitch! Well, yeah, I'm his lawyer, so... You've got some nerve following me around. I'm not following you around. Following you? That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls. Always following after that detective. Oh, that Mr. Detective with a little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy. Don't make me laugh. No, stop it. Stop it. You don't get to keep going in and out of my lap. You choose to stay here or you get the fuck out. You smell funny. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. Oh, is that the beeper?
What is that?
An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. Oh my god, And with this, I know that fool's every move. I thought that was a joke we made up. So that noise we heard was the receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews! Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Think hard about what we just discussed, understood? All right. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? Oh man. Oh shit. Okay. Oh no. Can I show you this? Do I have to go into your thing? I do. Alright, we have to go into her log. But Fun Karma's here. I don't want her to see this. Von Karma is a butt and she needs to leave me alone. There's cat hair stuck to my face. Octavia, you're ruining my life. She's so cute. I can't be mad at her. Okay. Alright, so we know the first one is the magazine clipping. And now I think we need to say the person's name, which we know now. Why was Juan Carita murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the real reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting blah 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 blah. So. This is one. You and Mr. Carita had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article? If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on our good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Carita? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Carita for this person's sake? Okay, Celeste. Celeste Impact's your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Okay, that's one lock. Miss Impact, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Carita's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Carita so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. I don't want to show her her own... I don't want to show her own suicide report. This case makes me really sad. Oh, is that not it? Get a hold of yourself. Huh? If you want advice on doing yourself in, I suggest taking someone... Oh, asking someone like the police? Wait, that's not right. Did I click the wrong thing? Which translates to gotta take a long walk off the pier. There was no mystery surrounding her death. Oh, I see. Sorry, I did the wrong one. I did do the wrong one. It's the suicide note being hidden. I thought it was asking me why she wasn't I think I'm going too far. There we go, there we go. It's hers. I think either of those should have worked, but I see what it's telling me to do. It's the suicide note thing. And that wasn't in her report. It was only in the first one. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like, maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Carita. One? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That's why you became intimate with Mr. Carita. Alright, that's 2 locks. I've sat back quietly listening to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give, however. I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. I think now I have to do it. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. Wow, this one's really, really messing me up. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life? Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that's all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. That's... You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Kurita of hiding Miss Impact's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? The topic... Wait, what topic did we start this conversation on again? It was... Why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you've become the one with a reason to want Mr. Kurita dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? Oh, I didn't have to. Good. Give me my health back, please. It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I've never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Oh, Miss Andrews. This one thing, it's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Kurita. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Kurita to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposefully add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, okay. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide, I'd like you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews? If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. Shut the fuck up, Phoenix. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with a card in her hand since a little while back. That card? I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. Oh, what? Okay. It's a shell. What is it? It looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Or not remembering something clearly? Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. On Guard in your capable hands. Well, we got through that, I guess. Haha, funny lawyer game, haha. Yeah, right? Oh, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm petting Octavia. I know it looks funny. This is a cat, not a rug. Well, that was really, really depressing. This is kind of messed up. I feel really, really bad, like, going to someone who lost her most important person, and then it impacted her so much she tried to commit suicide, and then it failed, and then she found new purpose in life trying to, like, figure out what really happened. It does look like you know, she didn't kill him, but you never know. We just know that she didn't, like, cover it up or keep a secret or lie or whatever. What the hell? Okay, I gotta go decatify. I'm going to once again get her off of me. We'll see. Hey, thank you all for being here today. I hope you're having a good day. I hope this isn't, like, messing any of you up too much. It's very sad.
Speaking of sad, question, if a book emotionally gut punches you to the point you start writing happier alternate endings in your head, what stage of depression are you at? Denial or bargaining?
Both.
Karkalla notes.
It's both. It's both. I'll be right back. Guys, this game got sad. I don't think that's very fair. You can't have that last case happen. With clowns and floating capes and garbage. And then be like, ta-da! Have something that matters. Enjoy. Man, it feels like Friday. That's not very fair. I can't slide in here, can I? No. Oh. Hey, Pearl. What's going on? Well, I think we've gathered about all we can. No, we haven't! What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearl. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all, and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh, no! I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am. You don't look fine to me. Oh, no. Piece of paper taped to the door. Juan Carita's room. Juan Carita. His name sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about... What? Why would it have you repeat that? Nothing new. Stuffed bears. But it doesn't seem to actually like the bears, which is weird. Did I miss anything in here? Huh? Alright, that was the signature that we gave to the old lady. It's like a 90s anime that's all goofy and fan servicey, but then the last few episodes get really dark out of nowhere. I certainly remember quite a few of those. I think this whole situation's gonna be really important. The fact that the knife is missing from that room. But, like, we know that evidence... At this point, we're pretty sure that evidence has been planted, yeah? So... I already tried to show him that stuff. She won't talk to me anymore. She's the worst. I'm probably gonna have to deal with her tomorrow. Oh, God. Alright, let's peep at this. So? There might be something else here, and then we'll go back to the office. There's no one here. Everyone's gone. I wonder if the three of them went to eat together. I don't think they'd ever do that. They're probably in yet another meeting. Must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Can't dig through the cereal box. Can't dig for the prize. We'll lose sight of the target and ruin the cereal. He must be doing a different type of image training? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Yeah, Wendy is gonna be a big pain in my butt. She's very much a liar. It's like her whole jam. So, what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact's suicide note? That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Oh, Mr. Nick, the transceiver! Oh, shit. Hello? Wright and Co. Law offices! Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya! Where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why I suppose she's absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis! Ask my sis! Maya? Damn it! He cut me off. Mystic Maya said ask my sis, didn't she? Sis? What is she? Come on, Phoenix. Mia. He literally just said, come on, Phoenix. Damn it. I just heard my husband excited about something I didn't want to happen. Hold on. I have to do something. All right. Come on, Phoenix. Ugh, you're a hopeless one. Wait, huh? Who said that? Sorry. Oh, she said it. No, not good for him. I wanted to do that later with him. He went behind my back. That bastard. Now who are we gonna do it with? No, you need to wait. Okay. Jerk. Mia, I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want to hear about. You can send messages? How? I didn't know that. How's Maya? She's safe for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. Well, I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. A note! Always leave a note. I don't know why I didn't think... I just imagined you'd call her into your body and then she'd be like, why am I locked in a room? You can leave a note. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. That's pretty smart of her. The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. Whoa! Maya was drugged? No! And? She didn't see the face of her attacker. Ugh! Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Okay, alright. I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I'm surprised you didn't say burgers. Apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't gonna kill me. I'm not gonna die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. I get to be her? Drat, it's locked. But the store's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Oh. Hmm. It's the same card. It's the same one that was in her, that what's-her-face found in her purse. Okay. Kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Oh! That's it! The shell card! If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Wait, I wanted to look at the other stuff. No! I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting. Or worried. Well, no! Hold on. Okay. I know this is dumb, but I want to look at the other stuff in that room. No, don't save content. Okay, well, hold on. Let's put it here. But then... No, fuck you. Alright, hold on. Don't worry, it'll come back in a second. Did I quit the game? Yes. Do I want to click on other things in there? Yes. Put me back at the beginning. All right, all right, all right. What's this? I feel like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels? Oh, I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. That's it? Well, whatever. Whatever. I wanted to make sure I looked at everything. I can't... Am I allowed to look at this stuff? I am. That's weird. Whatever. I have no regrets. There. We did it. Man, I wish I could play as her more. That'd be really fun. Alright, card. I'm a genius. Let's get out of here. So she escaped? What the hell? It's really weird. Yeah, no regrets. No regrets. Alright, now we'll save over that one again. Alright. Alright, March 22nd. Let's do this. I have to win today. Actually, she escaped, so maybe I don't have to win today. I can do this. Adrian did it. Well, that's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. Mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. Okay, I understand. You've conflicting feelings about Maya being possessed like that, but Pearl's being possessed is a massive... Yeah, I don't like that either. I wish the body change thing wasn't just like a it's boobies moment, because I think that sucks. It'd be funnier if they got like different physical traits that weren't, or like we're wearing clothes where it covered it. For me personally. And like, I like a pair of boobs as much as the next guy, but I don't know. Once again, no, Pearls, come on, man. She's 8. It's fucking gross. Who's that? Well, it's almost time. Oh, hey. See, like this, I don't like that. So I'm trying to ignore it. Mia, we must get a complete acquittal today. I know, but I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. I agree, ew, right? Uh-oh. It's him. This is right. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney, the day of the... What the fuck is this voice? No, I need to look at faces to get a voice. Damn it. This is it, Mr. Attorney, the day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Ah, don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. Ah, for my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Huh? A present? What in the world would you want to give to me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts, and even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait! Huh? Okay. Phone call. Gift? When trial starts. I have no idea what that could possibly mean. When you played the first game, I thought Maya having cleavage when possessed was Mia was possessed by Mia was just Mia changing her outfit to suit herself better. No, their bodies are if you summon someone, your body physically changes into their body. So it's physically changing the people to have giant boobs, which is very frustrating and dumb. The kidnapper sent me a present.
Mr. Lawyer Dude, who is that?
No one. It has nothing to do with you. Forget you heard anything.
Dude, did your nose just get longer?
Shut up. Shut up. All right, Judge. Please be nice to me today. It's gonna be like a gum in my chair. Where is she? No. Who am I against?
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt and Guard. Are the prosecution and defense ready?
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma?
Why are you asking me? That's none of my business. I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me?
Your Honor, please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what was it?
Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman? What? Okay. That's the gift? Oh my god. She has to be alive, though. Shot? Somehow. I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright?
I don't have that answer.
She's alive and in stable condition. Who said that?
Oh, that's good. Who?
You're... Oh. God! Why are you sitting there? He's in the witness stand. Hey, Damien. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. Oh no. I just got used to dealing with her. Well, at least we won't get whipped and called fools, maybe. Hey, Battle Coder. Yeah, we're screwed. Okay. The prosecution is ready, naturally. But how? Don't you need time? Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Okay. Luckily, I have looked this case over and familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ungard.
The court acknowledges the prosecution.
Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Huh? Why don't you just tell me? Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness, your name and occupation.
My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct, for now.
For now?
After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, the prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. You're so mean. You don't know what we've been through. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. Better save. Okay, let's put this here. We can probably do this. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Bare facts of the case.
This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
What? You don't... Why would you...
After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room? Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
How am I supposed to cross out of this? Okay. Alright. I can do this. The murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony?
Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m. And then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later.
And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period.
Please continue with your testimony, detective.
I wonder if Edgeworth will help me.
The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room.
The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct?
Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Matt Ungard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. Oh, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she'll grace us with her presence. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, we went to go get Mr. Ungard. After visiting his room... Oh, she went to do it. She went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see. And that's when she found the victim's body? After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir.
The cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest?
Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal.
Hey!
Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention will be drawn here to this
I thought he said banana. Bandana.
Oh, banana!
No! I don't want to be the judge. That's mean. Banana.
His bandana, sir! That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Oh, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana.
Okay, what about the knife then?
It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death.
Okay. So he was fucking... Really? That's not what the autopsy report said. Video game, hold up. Do I not have the autopsy report? You son of a... Well... Knife stuck in after. Alright, so she's being framed then. Or somebody's being framed. Everybody's being framed.
Oh, we have a crafty murder on our hands here.
Alright, autopsy report. Time of death, 8:15. Strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. Cool, that would have been nice to know, I don't know, before court had already started?
At first we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case.
And why did you think that?
Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere on the scene of the crime.
Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that?
Oh boy, the judge is judging today.
Oh, we thought of that too, but
But
well, the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims.
only the victims, huh?
I see. So much for my theory then.
Oh! Updated. Empty. There's some water, but only in the top, and only his fingerprints. Okay.
However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
Wait, didn't I just ask about that? What convinced you it had nothing to do with the murder?
Well, the guitar... The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night.
Oh, well then, where was it?
That bright...
Dyslexia, stop! Stop saying gred instead of red guitar.
The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio.
Oh. They did find it. What TV studio?
The victim, Juan Carita, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir.
Oh, so you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case?
Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar.
Oh, so the guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel?
Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all.
I believe that's enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt on guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Let's just be afraid. Hey, Austin DM.
Very well, Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter.
Yes, sir.
Why arrest on guard? The button, right?
Matt on guard and Juan Carita were huge rivals with each other. They each thought that the other guy was in his way. That motive's enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. This was ripped off of the ninja costume that was found in Mr. On Guard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime.
Oh, bought the knife for the crime? No, he didn't. That was from...
Which makes this a premeditated murder.
He didn't buy that knife. It was from the steak.
So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing.
It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir.
Sticky handle. Alright, we finally get to see the knife. Bears the victim's blood and on guard's fingerprints. The grip, Gatewater. Okay. Knife from hotel. Blood. Fingerprints. Sticky?
And there's this button.
That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And this button is also covered in blood.
Yeah, and we know that the blood is the victim's blood, sir.
Crud. What? Ah, shoot. Was ripped from his costume, is covered in Carita's blood, found in On Guard's hakama. His blood for sure. Great. Blarg.
All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? Ha! I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like, just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Oh. Don't bully me! We were friends for like 5 seconds, remember? Do you remember? He doesn't remember. He hates me. I helped you, jerk. God he doesn't even remember. Matt Engard and Juan Carita were huge rivals. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Engard won, did he not?
Yeah, but you know, it's ironic, pal. Juan Carita was always one step behind Mr. Engard in everything. This year, it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown.
Mr. Carita lost the Grand Prix in the end.
But that's too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing.
Didn't say anything. I hope this guy didn't kill himself. I can't handle that much.
They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book.
Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Engard was beating Mr. Carita in the popularity polls.
Well, yeah, I guess, but...
Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. A rabble on my side. Rabbling for me?
Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective? It's not... Well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive.
Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired.
What? No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I loved you.
I look forward to your pension negotiations.
No!
No, detective. Let's continue with the testimony.
No, not my poor pension, too.
Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed.
Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir.
What about what I was saying? Hello? Anybody? I'm gonna save, I'm scared. Edgeworth is slowly getting scary again. Edgeworth using words rather than the whip.
As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button.
Hold it.
Do you have any proof that button belonged to the victim?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off of the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Huh? Can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it.
Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward.
Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir. Oh,
no. Judge. Alright. I knew it had to be this piece of evidence, now to reel this one in. Oops. This public servant isn't paid a living wage, haha. Haha. Gumshoe might be paying to work at this point. That's a good point. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn. If you match up the ends of the thread on this costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match.
Yeah, they're a perfect match, pal.
Oh. That is Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. Oh, crud. So much for that.
It was ripped off the ninja costume that was found in Mr. Engard's poofy pants.
When was this button found?
Oh, pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everybody who knew Mr. Carita. And then we did a search on them all, and that's when we found the button.
So it was almost immediately after the murder.
The police didn't have the free time to be lollygagging and playing tricks. Wait, what? Free time to lollygag. Oh. I thought it was another typo. The police didn't have time to lollygag and play tricks unlike some people. What? Hey! I tried to get in there, they wouldn't let me.
The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife.
How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
By examining the fingerprints, you could determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand?
Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that.
I Can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless, were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. Yes, there is. Objection! There totally is. Find the one that has 0 overlaps. Fine, whatever.
So the defendant... is the defendant the owner of this knife, then? The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this...
No, he did not. There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he did buy the knife.
Sorry, pal, this isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either.
Oh, what? Well, this isn't good. If the prosecution can prove it was premeditated murder, we're done for. Phoenix. Yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully, before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood, a knife with on-guard's fingerprints. Be grateful if the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. Okay, we're still in the world of trouble. Well, before you battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. Let's find the weakness. I know where it is. Stop it. Leave me alone. It's the knife. And now I have it. Alright. Premeditated murder. Incorrect. Incorrect. This says Gatewater. He did not buy it. Wait a second.
What?
So the basis of your argument was that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand? That's not even the murder weapon.
That's right, pal. The defendant
did not buy the knife.
Huh?
Take a good look at the handle of the knife and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Huh?
Oh, it has a Gatewater seal set into the handle.
Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before.
That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel.
Uh-oh.
The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated.
Yes, that's very true. This is a very big... what is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. How? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. What? How? I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that's dumb enough to not realize this.
But I didn't...
Oh. The question is, where did this knife come from?
Oh, why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corita's room.
Sorry, Your Honor, but that's incorrect. His knife's already there. The victim ate his last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what's on top of the... How come he gets to present the entire room? I'm not allowed to do that. I have to wait until something's in the evidence locker.
Oh, there's a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from?
If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt on guard. Everyone, you've been there, just remember. Especially what was on top of his table. There's something missing. Perhaps it's a single knife. There is. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt on guard's knife was missing. Ugh. Mr. On guard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on the visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder.
Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction.
Seems like Edgeworth had this planned from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps and I just walked headlong into it.
A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of Your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Oh no. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Well... Maybe the glass? Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be bringing out the sound of our defeat.
Mr. Wright, you have something important and necessary to pretend to the court.
Okay, yes, I do. It's gotta be the glass. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see.
Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one chance, and only one.
I hate this judge. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us.
You may now present one and only one piece of evidence.
Oh god, it's my whole health.
Now then, what's the important evidence that you must show to the court?
The glass? No one saw this.
This is a wine glass, is it not?
Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. Okay, this seems right. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser.
Well, yes, I see your point.
However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over with everything else is a wine glass. It's not a wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say?
Oh, well, yes, it is a little peculiar.
Yes, isn't it? I thought it was.
You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it, Your Honor?
Your opinion?
He doesn't need an opinion. You don't need... You don't need my opinion. I Jedi'd mind tricked you. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking.
That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright.
Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? No, because she thinks through everything. If I appear weak here, the trial's over. I can look for my proof later. What? For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. Okay, I was gonna say, did I click the wrong one again? Okay, thank God. Sometimes they do the order funky or like word it to be backwards for each one. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table.
You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual.
Check it for prints.
Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have evidence to support it. What? But I had the glass. You didn't have. I had it. How did you do anything with it? You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass.
Only one? Well, whose were they?
They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. Damn it! Ah, God damn it. Shit. What? Glass updated. No. That's why I said the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Ugh, I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Kurita. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser.
What you said makes a lot of sense.
Now do you see, right? You can't change any part of my scenario, as it explains everything all too well. Ugh! You motherfucker! So much harder to deal with. I thought long and hard what this past year... Wait, what? I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out I will show you the answer I have come to discover.
Oh, wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution's provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict.
No. 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 You don't lay in my lap anymore. You lay over here. Good girl. No. My lap is closed. My lap is closed. No. Incorrect. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. What? Why? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? But why? I don't want to. Okay. Old bag time. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Ugh.
Gotcha.
I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. You know what? It's break time. Enjoy old lady music. Octavia's been kicked out of here. Nice dancing. Hot Dog does kind of look like he's dancing sometimes, doesn't he? Not this music, sorry. This is the only music we have right now. Everything else is like shocked sounds and silence. Okay. Well, we have to deal with this somehow. It's the old bag. She looks like a sweet old lady now, but we all know she's evil. I also had to open my window because it's getting kind of warm, but we'll see. I accidentally just kicked something with my foot. It hurts very badly. Oof. Alright.
Oh, edgy boy, what's it been? A year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand.
I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything.
No, it wasn't the bike, and it was also my other foot. I did kick my standing desk by accident. I have this desk, and then I have my old desk, which is like half the size, and I was going to open my window, and I kicked it with my right foot. It's fine. I know what it feels like when you actually break a toe. I did it last year. So...
Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime.
Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all the court needs to know.
Oof! Shush, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps.
Oh, yes, madam.
No, please. By all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please.
It's true what they say that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to take.
Oh, you mean you're a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me, I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida.
But they were the same age. Once again, old person wanting to date a child. Yeah, they're talking about you, Edgy.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo.
I don't wanna talk to her. What you witnessed.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard. Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
You didn't see him go in?
So Mr. On Guard came out from the victim's room.
See, it has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Alright, she's gonna yell at me and pew-pew at my face. Let's just be careful.
After the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room.
Didn't you see someone? Miss Oldbag. Oldbag? What was your post on that night?
Oh, the lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show, but I refused to help, I'll have you know. It was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails.
Okay, maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door?
There was something I was interested in finding out, you know.
Something you were interested in? Just what was that?
It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. You're in court! It's top secret between me and Juan. And Eddie Pooh, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in?
I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But it should prove relevant. Oh, should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. Looks like we should enforce it right now.
Ow! And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time.
No, you didn't. Oh? Then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Kurita's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report.
In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct?
That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room.
Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room, he was... yes, he was? I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right now. No, but she would use it on us, not her.
Well, I guess I can tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway. It was on guard, master on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
But how did he go in? You saw my client? Are you sure about that?
Yes-y.
Really?
Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Yeah. Person's clothes. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters.
But it does.
Now, what was it? Oh, yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket.
He was wearing that at the detention center, too.
That thing meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Huh, men.
Right.
So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way?
It's very important. No, it's not. I think I need to ask about his face. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Shit. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Oh. No, it was important. He wasn't, if they found it in his fancy pants, he wasn't wearing his costume. Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony.
I don't quite see where you're going with this, but all right, witness, please. Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show.
Okay, I don't know if that was right, so I'm going to save over a different spot. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket?
What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it.
She's so sure of herself that it's to the point of self-absorption. She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. That's bad for us, really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has a tendency to jump off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? That's because you're not the one who has to question her. I want to try something. I don't think this will work because I don't know if I'm supposed to do it yet, but I want to ask if she saw Lotta because she was supposed to be there too. Probably can't. Nope. Okay. That's not what I'm... Okay. It is there, but the game doesn't care. Alright, so... Let's do the jacket. Let's show the button. Yeah, that's where I thought we were going. I just wanted to make sure that other one wasn't a thing. Miss Old Bag.
What? Don't say my name for no reason.
Do you know what this is?
Oh! It's button number 2 on Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Number 2. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance.
Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this!
Oh, wow. She really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Engarde's body during a full body search.
See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal on guard.
It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants.
See? And on guard is the nickel samurai.
Witness. Now it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but don't say that. Just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt on guard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, then maybe you would, and instead I have to put up with this stupid outfit. I have a tape recorder stuck to my chest, and it's heavy, and I have to keep switching CDs.
Why would there be CDs in a tape recorder? Hold on, who wrote that? Something about Edgy Poo's got style. Stop shooting me.
Now hold your tongue still there for a second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. On Guard, the man, but Mr. On Guard, the nickel samurai?
But when you think about it,
What?
they're really only one and the same anyway.
Miss Old Bag, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Edgy Poo, do you think so too?
Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change.
Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
All right, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you. Okay, who I saw. Good, we're making progress.
On guard, yes, now I remember. The nickel samurai, that's right. I saw the nickel samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan.
Hello? Why are we still talking about stabbing when he was strangled? I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume.
What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside the costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
Ah, youngins today, I told you, there's no way it was anyone else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so, and what I say is the truth. What?
Well, at least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
But she's the worst. She shouldn't be allowed to testify again because she should have been charged with perjury for the last case. Multiple. God damn it.
On guard, yes, now I remember.
Why'd you change your memory? Would you please get on with your testimony?
What's your language, young man? What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs.
What?
A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai.
She's actually singing. Oh my god.
Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket?
Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you be good and stick to facts.
Okay, you promise, right?
Right, I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth, old chum.
The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw.
Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket and now he's not.
Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream?
Huh?
What did you want to be when you grew up? Whippersnapper?
My dream? Well, I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what? No, you've played into her hand, you fool. You should have said exactly what I am right now.
See? And look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you?
Well,
what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
since when did court become theatrics over testimonies? Since always, bud.
All that matters is that the man inside the costume. Isn't that enough? Yes, it...
I'm sorry, you can't see it, but I just got an achievement called Judge Wagner. So, good job me, I guess.
It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder.
And why would that be?
That way no one could see his face, of course.
But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
You're such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show after the crime, you know.
Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that included the Jammin' Ninja.
Of course it included him. That's why when On Guard came out of Dear Wan's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
I see.
Well, anyway. So he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Wan.
Wasn't fucking stabbed! Let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai.
As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning?
Can I throw in the towel yet? Jesus. You don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony. It's sitting in plain sight. The question is, what the contradiction means for us. I'll have to figure out what you're talking about, but okay. Shoot, I don't know. it that I feel like it's like, well, anyone could have been wearing the costume. But he was strangled with a scarf. Not stabbed. Is that what I'm supposed to is that it? Nope. Okay. But he wasn't stabbed. Wait, does the costume have gloves? The costume has gloves. Am I supposed to say that he couldn't have left fingerprints? Let's try to present the knife with fingerprints. Oh! Did I guess right? Please take a look at this.
Yes, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work.
No, I'm not trying to threaten you with a knife, you dumb...
That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct?
Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case?
You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it.
Is that what you're driving at? No. Well, yes. That's exactly what I'm driving at.
What are we driving at? Whose car are we driving?
If Mr. Engard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Well, that's not what but sure.
Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he?
He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. Why would he do that? To leave his fingerprints on the murder weapon? That doesn't make sense. There's no way you would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant had no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off.
But the murder still did take place.
It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim.
Oh yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory?
That I'm mad about it. Why doesn't he have to provide proof for what he says? He can just say whatever he wants with no proof. Hey, Pondering Sloth. Had to work all week because of work. Well, I hope you're getting out of it soon. Maybe it'll be worth it. Let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. This looks like a smiley face. Hold on. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? Yeah. This theory contradicts something in earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's important for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. It's impossible for the victim to have gone without intent. Because why would he bring a knife? Hello? This knife! This was used by Mr. Engard at dinner.
Yes, we did establish that.
Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Kurita. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1.
Rabble, rabble, rabble.
I like all your smileys. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprint shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Also, he wasn't killed with a knife. Hello? Just because the knife was in him. He was strangled.
Order, order, I say, order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing?
I mean, it's both, right? I wonder which one I'm supposed to pick. I mean, it was to frame him. It's to frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course. I think that's the one that's the most important to say.
Oh, to frame?
Why? Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? No. But we just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Ugh. Witness?
It looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, Heidi Pooh.
Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai?
I think I'm getting better at this fucking game. I'm like picking the right stuff for the first time. I mean, yesterday was okay, but today is even better. I say, jinxing myself into space. I'm gonna pick everything wrong now.
Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but...
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV?
But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of the doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure.
She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then. Who were you waiting around for then?
That's top secret. To anyone outside of security.
I have a feeling that you were just waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida, am I correct, witness?
Oh, the way you think. You're a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness.
Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of?
So Old Bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. What the fuck? If she wasn't waiting for him, what was she waiting for? Oh, she was waiting for her to be a horrible monster too. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe, Phoenix. Maybe the Old Bag was waiting around for that person. Huh, if that's who I think me is hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Old Bag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you?
Who is this person?
This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On Guard's manager.
But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room?
It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor.
This is, I see.
The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing.
Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's a...
Adrian Andrews, without a doubt. The witness thought so as well.
Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then.
Witness? What in the world are you...
Watch out, Phoenix. Got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling.
I've got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here?
I don't really want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide.
I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information.
Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you, young'uns.
I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. Secret information. Alright.
That Angard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So, to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know, okay?
That's it? But that's not why she was doing it.
The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there saying the truth is never pleasant?
I've never heard that one before.
Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person?
We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless. Gossip,
But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will toward the victim.
Incorrect, 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 you're wrong. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all.
And now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Be careful, the old bag seems rather excited now.
That's right, On Guard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, gotta burn old bags with fire. Not a saying! Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Boo. Alright. Oops. Boop. Alright, I don't know if I feel like I'm gonna get penalized if I, press, but we'll try. You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander.
But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss A.A.
But the name of the magazine this comes from is Gossipland.
What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth? Well, honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip.
Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr.
Fuck. Discriminate? When did I do anything like that?
Anyway, On Guard will never get me to say touche. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal.
A scandal? What do you mean by that?
You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days?
No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much.
Well, that On Guard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. So to do that, he sent his own manager to getting close with Juan.
You don't have any proof that Mr. On Guard did any such thing.
You must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right.
You're right, I can't do anything, but boy do I wish I could do something about you.
Alright then, Sonny, show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that On Guard didn't bear any ill will toward Juan?
I can show that someone else did. Shit, I don't know. I can't. Oh. I think I might have to decline this. I don't have anything to offer.
See, just as I thought, and you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want whenever I want, silly boy.
That's... made my big mouth.
That's the way the cookie crumbles for you anyway.
That might be where I need to present that, but I'm not sure yet.
I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action.
So what do you mean by I took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait to close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson, something you youngins need.
You were going to teach her a good lesson?
I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. Like this.
No, stop!
Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night. Oh, and this is top secret. No one else but you and me know. Yet? Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet? If that's true, how do you know the secret information?
Oh, well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it.
Alright, I found it.
It's a secret. Even if you drill a hole in my brain, you'll never find out.
How did this old bag get secret information? So, no one else is supposed to know this secret, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Old Bag?
Why are you looking at me like that? Stop it!
Witness? I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire secret info, isn't it? The investigative reporter Lotta Hart.
Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl.
She reported that she'd lost a certain note she'd written to herself.
She reported such a thing?
On that piece of paper, she'd written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
No, I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless.
Aha! That's it. That's the note.
Oh. No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy.
Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note.
I'm a huge fan of Juan, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with the Tiefel and guard. She said it so herself. On guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy Pooh, you believe me, don't you? Me? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything before.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine.
Oh, well, it was only a piece of paper, I suppose.
Mother! Well, I guess we're overlooking it. She looks like she's really sorry. No, she doesn't. Should I forgive her? No. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to her. The prosecution. I don't know if I can do that. Let's save it a new spot. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is that correct?
Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved the piece of paper from the terrible lonely trash can, that's all.
You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it.
Phoenix, damn it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
Miss Old Bag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. Camera. Miss Old Bag. That note was written... Oh, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it?
A camera?
Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie, $1,600 camera disappeared on me.
Why, witness?
What is it, Gramps?
If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera, too.
Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you were looking for?
Yes!
What? Even though it looks like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you. I fall in love. I borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slime Bag Celebrity Photography Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what all sorts of pictures she'd taken.
Chen! Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the raid. I'm gonna lose my voice from this video game. Hi! I'm playing the second Phoenix Wright game, and there's an old lady lying to me. Welcome, humans. I hope you had a lovely stream today. Get ready for some voices. I apologize.
I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
It is one to hold back.
Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry. We must examine them at once.
What, we're just gonna stay in court?
What?
Where's my recess? You're also the detective we move held, yeah? This case is very good.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have?
There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case.
He's gonna know we'll hide them.
Please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai?
They look too short. It's hard to tell. Shoot.
See, I told you. That's the guy I saw.
Well, this proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter.
Shoot.
What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant, however. In his own confession, Mr. Ungard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume.
If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is... What the fuck?
The defendant.
Shoot. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We've examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright. This court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
That arm, that sticks out. Hold on. Hold on. But the pants don't fit. Is there anything else that looks weird? Oh no. The pants don't fit. I think that's all I've got. If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. Can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with it. That's the right room, the flowers and the bears. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right?
Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth?
Why does he get to talk? I'm not done. I think we can all agree that there is nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo even with a bunker buster.
Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright?
No. Anyway, please look at the photo one more time.
If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct?
I'm such a baby. Well. Okay, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck does she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts?
Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo strange?
Pants, pants, pants. Please? I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here.
What are you pointing to? His ankles?
Is that right? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't.
Oh, and? What does this mean?
A costumed person in this photo could not have been Mr. On Guard.
What is the meaning of this?
Yes, yes, yes. I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Just what I did. See, his feet should be showing. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama.
His socks? You can see his socks?
Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth's unusually calm today. Well, that's true. He's just letting the trial run itself as if he's only along for the ride. Well, that makes sense. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. Oh. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all?
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If this person in the photo is not Matt on guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless.
Yeah. I figured it would come to this. What? Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt on guard. In that case, who is the photo of? I think I know, but I don't want to say. Who's the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm?
Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who's the person in this photograph?
I want her to get away with it. Yeah, I've been saving a lot. I'm paranoid.
Adrian Andrews?
If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Ungard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ungard that night.
And how does that all add up?
It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ungard's fingerprints all over it.
The knife that was used as a murder weapon?
Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. Boo, boo, boo! I don't want to! The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Carita. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime.
Order, order, order! It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony.
All right, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to the court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. Oh my god! Fuck! I forgot! But I can't! Well, that's okay, because Maya might have escaped. If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya...
Now then, we shall set Mrs. Andrews' testimony for tomorrow.
Oh, what am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Wait. Objection.
Now then.
Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today.
I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she's...
Huh? I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial.
But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development.
Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor.
What do you mean by that?
That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoena Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? Hey! What? He has her here? He's ready?
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She's the next witness. Oh, everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like the battle is far from over. Exactly.
Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Well, cool. I don't have to worry about her dying then. Hey, guess what? Yeah, it is perfect timing. Hi, my stream's over. If you came with the raid, I really appreciate it. Thank you all for being here today. I'm not going to let it show me this. Let me out of there. Let's listen to the opening music instead. Wowee. Okay, literally perfect timing. Hi. My parents flew from a different coast to be here, and I have to go hang out with them. Thank you very much for hanging out with me today. I hope you had a good day. I normally don't raid people, but perhaps I send you on to someone else since it was so kindly done up unto me. No, don't do that. Following. Is anybody on... Ouch, my neck hurts. That... Oh no! Auroral! Are they... How long are you streaming for? What are they playing? Metal Gear Solid 3! First playthrough. Well, you're definitely going there. Hi, do you want to go watch someone who's fantastic play a really cool game that actually I kind of liked a lot? Stale Fishies, thank you for following. Hey, I'll be back tomorrow at our normal time, and then I'm going on vacation for a week. So hopefully we beat this game then. Go say hi to Auroral, send her my love. I hope you guys have a lovely night. I'll see you all later.